morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. How are y'all doing? So, I'm going to be talking about a case. Jocelyn will be getting on here pretty soon, and we'll be talking about the case. Give me a moment. I'm going to let you listen to the music for a couple of minutes until she gets on. Thanks. Hello. How are you, crafty one? How are you? Thanks for coming in. I'm waiting for my friend to come in. She's going to be telling me about something that happened to her family member. It's a case that I guess didn't really go, uh, wasn't really investigated properly. Hold on a moment. So, hold on one second. It's the craft E. You say yes, all good. It's just after 6 p.m. here. Oh, okay, yeah, because you're from Scotland, correct? I want to make sure I got it right. I think you said you're from Scotland. I'm not good with my memory. But until she gets in, let's see what we can kind of talk about until she gets in. So maybe I could do a little short story time about why I have a problem with my memory. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that. I remember Scotland. So basically, um, it's been a few years ago. Like I said, I can't remember things like to the exact, but I can tell you what happened and what my kids have told me. So basically, we were heading to California and I had my husband's truck. There was nothing really wrong with the truck except for the problem that the problem that was fixed. I'm going to tell you guys what it was afterwards. I'm just going to tell you exactly what happened step by step basically from what I remembered and from what my kids are telling me. So we're driving to California from Louisiana, which we used to do on a yearly basis. We always went to California every year. But now it's been like every 2 years, every, 3 years. It just depends. Because of what happened, I don't trust to go out and end up in the same situation in here. It was in Arizona when this happened. So it was very hot out there that day. And sorry. It's kind of hard to talk about because it's still kind of like, even though it's been years ago, it still kind of bothers me because now it just messes with my memory like really bad. So we were driving to California, like I mean, I'm sorry, yeah, driving to California from Louisiana, and the truck just stopped in Arizona. Of all places, it stopped in Arizona. It was extremely, extremely hot. So I told my kids to stay in the car until I can figure out what's going on. I went out there messing with things in the truck because my husband kind of tells me what to mess with when things like that happen. Like maybe the battery might have had that little cable that might have gotten loose or something. So I was like messing with it, and that wasn't it. That wasn't the problem. And then all of a sudden, I got overheated. My eyes were flipping on the back of my head, and a police pulls over and comes to talk to me, and then he sees that I was struggling to even think straight, And next thing you know, I'm sitting on the front part, the bumper of my husband's truck, and I'm literally just about passing out. And they're like, "Do you need an ambulance?" And I'm like, "No, no, I'm good. I'm good." But actually, I wasn't good because I was actually slurring, and I didn't realize it. I thought I was talking normal, but I was told I was slurring. And then they took me to the emergency room, and they took my truck to a shop. Uh, like they towed my truck to a shop. Excuse me. They towed my truck to a shop, and they took me in an ambulance with my kids in the ambulance and straight to the hospital. Luckily, the hospital was only 5 minutes away. Then my kids were put into, well, that evening. My kid, it was like five something in the evening. This happened. I didn't get out of the hospital till 4 o'clock in the morning. They put IVs until that. It was like about four or five different IVs they put in there, and they steadily kept pumping me with IVs because I was dehydrated. I was overheated. They iced my body. Oh, and I forgot one part. So when the ambulance came to pick me up, they didn't I don't know what they were thinking, but they didn't I guess they didn't have anything that cold to pour on me because I was burning up, that they took my cold lemonade and dumped it over my head to cool me off. I can't even explain why they did that, but that's what they did. So then they rushed me to the emergency room, like I said, and my kids asked the doc, when we got to the emergency room, they were like, "Is my mommy going to be okay?" And they said, "We're going to do our best." So basically, what they were telling my kids was there was a chance that I may have not made, I wasn't going to make it. So when they put me on those IVs, like I said, from 5 o'clock to 4 o'clock in the morning, they had my kids in a hotel. They fed my kids Burger King, Pizza Hut, and they paid for the hotel. They paid for everything, and because they knew that they were by, they were by themselves. So my oldest one was approximately, oh, I don't remember exactly what age, but I know he was young, but he wasn't too young where he couldn't take care of his brothers. So they were all in the hotel, and he was taking care of his brothers at this time. Anyway, so they like I said, they had me on the IVs, and they said that my potassium level dropped to 0. That is why it was possible that I wasn't going to make it. And I was dehydrated because I was calling myself on a diet. I had myself on a diet, a strict diet. I had nothing to eat. I was sitting there drinking tea, and that was it. I didn't even have water. Like, I had tea the whole time. And tea makes you go to the ladies' room like on a regular, like really go constantly. So basically, what happened was, so after that, they, like I said, they iced my body and everything and then they put me on the IV, and they had me in there till 4 o'clock in the morning until I was, that they thought I was okay to go ahead and go home, go on and go get my kids. So the police had me put me in the police car, and they took us to the hotel where my kids were. And then all my kids and myself were taken to the body shop, or not body shop, to the auto shop, whatever you call it, to see what's going on with the car. Come to find out, the only thing that was a problem was a stupid fuse. A simple little fuse knocked my whole car and just shut it down, like just shut my truck down, my husband's truck down. Anyway, so basically, that is why I have problems with my memory. They told me I had a heat stroke, a massive heat stroke. So it was a chance where I wasn't going to make it, but you know what? God was with me, and I made it through. But now I struggle with my memory a lot. I mean, there's things I can remember. If I write it down and I read it over and over, maybe I can remember it. But things like, if somebody's talking to me, if I don't say what it is that I have that's on my mind, I'll forget what I just got through thinking about, or I was going to talk about. So basically, that's why I keep telling you guys, like, I'm sorry I can't remember certain things. It's because of that. And when somebody's talking on my live, I kind of say, "Can you hold on one second? I want to say what I got to say, because if I don't, I'll forget." So I talked to Naomi about that, as far as like my forgetting, and she was like, "Well, why don't you write it down so that way you won't forget it?" So that's a good idea to do that. So I have a pad that I'm going to write down, like when I'm on lives, and that way I can remember what it is that I wanted to talk about. So hold on one second. Let me see what's going on with my friend here. She should be hopping on pretty soon. And Crafty One, thank you for being on here. Hold on one second. Okay. Yes, Crafty One, it was a blessing that the fuse went as God knows what would have happened. It was just a fuse, but it was just a horrible thing that I mean, with the it's almost like I couldn't see anything but a brightness. I didn't see anything. Like there was no picture of anything. Like I didn't see clouds. Um I didn't see the trees. I didn't see anything. This was on a 10 West freeway is the one that I'm talking about, the highway that we were on. People call it freeway, highway. Anyway, so that's where we were at, and that's when it happened. So, like I said, if it was like another state, I don't think it would have went down like that. But because it was Arizona and it was 100, I think they said it was like 112 degrees, and I was burning up. They couldn't get my fever down for nothing, and that's why they had a lot of trouble, with trying to get me to revive me to, that help me to be revived. Well, I was in and out, but I couldn't see anything but light. Like that's all I saw was light. So I don't know if that was the light that everybody keeps talking about, where they're saying they see the light, and that means that they're about to go, that they're about to die or pass away or whatever. But it was horrible, and I wouldn't wish that on my enemy. That's what's crazy. I just would not wish that on my enemy. So she said she's coming. So I just wanted to tell you guys that she is coming. And yeah, I wouldn't want to wish that on my enemy. It was horrible. And it's till this day, it does affect me. Like I said, with the memory thing. Um, and then not last year was horrible as well for me. It was there was a small chance that I could have not made it. I had the COVID-19, and it lasted over 2 months. And I was had to take care of myself because I didn't want anybody taking care of me and getting sick. So I had a mask on 24/7, except for when I was taking a shower. Excuse me, I drank a bunch of water. Um, Either it was either when I was taking a shower or going outside and getting fresh air. I could not breathe. The doctors kept sending me home. I went like 4 times before they said, "Oh, well, you know what? We're going to go ahead and do an x-ray and see what's going on." They did an x-ray, and they found out I had fluid on my lungs. So that's how corona gets you, is that fluid on the lungs. That's the worst part of having COVID, is when you have the respiratory problems. So I had all the symptoms. I had the respiratory where I couldn't barely. I had problems with breathing. I had the no tasting. I literally didn't want to eat because nothing tasted right. It was just everything was nasty. Um, and then I would lay, like I only laid on the couch, and then the doctor gave me this cough medicine to keep me from coughing, because not only did I have the COVID-19, I also had my bronchitis attack along with it. So it constantly go when I cough a lot, it brings up my bronchitis, and then my bronchitis goes really bad, and then that may even make the situation, and I'm pretty sure that had a hand in making my COVID longer and taking longer to get better from it. So, are you eating?
I'm giving the baby a donut.
I got you. So yeah, so like I said, that's the only time. Take a shower, go to the bathroom. I mean, I had my mask on as on the when I was in the bathroom as well, but I didn't. It was just a hard thing to go through, and it was hard for my family to see me go through it because they couldn't help me. Because if they would have came around me, I would have felt so horrible if they would have gotten sick. So I stayed to myself. I didn't even sleep with my husband in the room with my husband because I didn't want him to get sick. We couldn't afford for him to get sick, and I couldn't deal with it if he got sick. Two different ways. So couldn't afford it because he's a breadwinner, and I couldn't handle it if he got sick from me. So, like I said, I took the test 3 times. 2 times after I started healing, everything was going better. Once I took my 5-day medication that they give you for respiratory problems and for the fluids on my lungs to get rid of the fluids, and they wait, let me see what else. And they gave me the cough medicine, and then I wouldn't take the cough medicine very often, but I did take it a couple of times. But that medicine had something that would make me sleepy, so I really didn't like taking that as well. But anyway, so basically, I wanted to say was I'm over it. I don't know why this thing keeps going off. Let me turn this down. Hold on. So basically, like I said, I'm over the COVID-19, but I do have respiratory problems. So I can't like walk from one space to another without breathing like I just did a mile run. Anyway, so hey, Joss, how are you? We're going to go into this case that she's going to tell us about. It's somebody she's related to. You said, what was it? Who was he related to you? How?
He is my brother-in-law.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you said there was a video, right?
There
That
is
was
a small video, small piece of it. Hold on, let me turn this fan off.
So was that video on like online or was that on YouTube? What was it on?
It was on the news, but they put it on YouTube. It's a small
Okay.
Hispanic channel, news channel.
All right. What I can do, I know you guys are not going to understand it, but I'm going to see if I can maybe put a subtitle on there so you can read it as she tells you what it's basically saying. Okay, hold on one second. Let me go ahead and try to pull it up. What's the name of the video?
What crap? I don't remember at the moment. Give me a second to think.
Okay, so go ahead and think, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
Hello,
But
hello, welcome, welcome. So yeah,
that video would not. It's not any good because they didn't get any of his information right. Not his name right. Not the situation or where he was even shot.
wow. So why would they have done that? Like, what's the reason behind it? Was he like, I hate to say this, was he illegally here, or is that why they didn't want to do anything about it?
No, that's the part we don't understand to this day.
So what happened now? Explain what happened.
Okay.
The shooting.
That day, I remember it. I remember it just like it was yesterday. He was up early in the morning. He worked night shifts.
Okay.
And that happened to be his day off. So he was up early in the morning. He wanted to get a beer, so he was drinking already. Okay. I left to school. From my knowledge, I knew that one of the neighbors kept messing with him, an older lady. She would see him and insult him for no reason.
Okay.
And that morning he called my sister and let her know, like, hey, such and such is bothering me. I literally just passed down to the patio because I was going outside. And, she said she was calling the cops on me. And she's like, my sister, of course, told him, ignore her. She's crazy, whatever. Okay. The situation was he was drinking with 3 of his, well, not even his friends, but 3 guys.
Okay.
And the lady obviously came out, told him stuff, said she was calling the cops. So he said, you know what, let's avoid the problem, because he wasn't like a confrontational person.
Okay.
I'm respectful. He was very respectful. If you told him, hey, you can't drink here, he'll be like, okay, fine. He'll go somewhere else. So he told the guys, hey, let's go to the room upstairs. Let's go to my apartment. They did that. This is the part where we all get confused, because the 3 guys that were there, they didn't see what happened, because apparently 2 of them were in the restroom. The way the apartment, the building where they were living at, you have to share the restroom. with your neighbors. So you would have to go outside your apartment and go into the hallway and go into the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, 2 of them were in the restroom, and one of them was there. But then that one said he wasn't there. He was also in the restroom.
Mm-hmm.
And they said that they think he shot himself, that he put the gun up to his head and shot himself.
What?
And they just took off. They left running. That they said they heard the sound, they ran up, saw him on the floor, and took off running. They didn't bother to call the ambulance, nothing. They just left.
What the heck is going on here?
Now, this is the crazier part. Another neighbor who lived right in the bottom of the stairs, because they lived on the second floor,
Mm-hmm.
said that she heard when the other lady was saying stuff to him.
Okay.
And that he went upstairs. That she didn't see the other guys go upstairs, but she just saw him go upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And that she heard the police radios.
Okay.
And that they turned it down, but she didn't want to look outside her door. But
Mm-hmm.
she just has like a little curtain, just for the breeze.
Right.
And she said she was there. That she heard a lot of fussing upstairs, like they were fighting,
Okay.
like thumping, and then a loud pop. And she said maybe 10 minutes later, you see 2 police officers walking down the stairs quietly.
Okay.
And then 10 minutes later, the ambulance shows up.
What the heck?
Okay. The story that they gave the news
Mm-hmm.
was that he was upstairs in his apartment hanging out, and that 3 gang members ran up the stairs, shot him, and then took off running.
Wow.
So that we don't know what the truth is. We don't know what actually happened. We don't know which is the real story, and it's frustrating.
And didn't you say something about the bullets were in the wall that they did not remove?
Hi, baby. Sorry, husband just walked in.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Oh, he's in the room.
Oh,
Give me a second to serve him.
okay, babe.
Nancy says hi, baby.
Hello.
Give me a segundo. I'm gonna mute it.
All right, go ahead, babe. Okay. Okay, so this is the case that I also wanted to talk about while she does that. We don't know what happened with that case that she was just talking about as far as there's no update or anything. It's been a while. They basically, I don't think they did the investigation properly, but hey. So basically, this is another video. This one is actually from my son's girlfriend's family. Sorry, my son's girlfriend's brother's friend, and she went to school with his wife. So this is what happened here. This is recent, and it is on the news. We didn't think it made it to the news, but it definitely made it to the news. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, did I not share? Oh, wait.
Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is investigating after a scuffle leads to gunfire in Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is Chris George, and he was in the middle of a mental health crisis. News 4's Angela Shen is in Davis tonight.
The grandmother of the person who was shot by police says her grandson was struggling with mental health issues.
I've seen stuff like this on TV, but I never dreamed it would be us.
Arlene George says her grandson, a 25-year-old Chris George, was the one shot by police. State agents say this all started as a disturbance call. A Davis police officer found George in the yard. OSBI says a struggle ensued, and George got a hold of the officer's gun. Arlene says her grandson struggled with mental health issues.
He had just got out of the hospital from the mental disorder place in crisis unit in Ardmore, and he needed help. He shouldn't have even been out of that hospital.
A second officer showed up. OSBI says George fired one round during the scuffle. No one was hit. George raised the gun again, and the second officer fired at George, killing him.
It was like pat, 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 pat.
All of a sudden, he kind of uh, jumped back a little bit, and all of a sudden, the one shot him 4 times. And then he laid on the ground, and they didn't help him. They didn't check him to see if he was going to be all right. They didn't get him an ambulance.
OSBI says the officer was taken to the hospital for evaluation but has been released. Arlene saying about her grandson,
He loved his family and he loved his children. I just want to wake up and say, Lord, this is just a dream, right? You know, I kept praying that God would resurrect him and make him get up from the ground.
Angela Shen, Oklahoma's News 4.
That officer's name has not been released. State agents will submit their investigation to the DA's office, and the DA will decide on charges.
So, this is the information that I was given by my son's girlfriend yesterday prior to me knowing about this video. I didn't even think they had a video, and she also didn't know they had a video. Let's see what it says on here. So that was 18 hours ago. So basically it says on here, police, man who took Oklahoma officer's gun fatally shot. Davis, Oklahoma. A South Oklahoma man was fatally shot by police after taking an officer's gun and firing a shot with the weapon. According to the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation, Christopher George died after being shot late Wednesday outside a home in Davis, about 70 miles south of Oklahoma City, according to the OSBI spokesperson Brooke Ardbetman. A Davis police officer who was investigating a reported disturbance at the home encountered George, who began fighting with the officer, eventually taking the officer's gun and firing a shot. As a second Davis officer arrived, the OSBI said the second officer then shot George several times, killing him. Ardbetman said, and one officer was treated at a hospital and released. The names of the officers have not been released. Ardbetman, I'm sorry if I'm saying it incorrectly, but it's ARBET or BITMAN, said that OSBI was asked by the county sheriff's office to investigate the shooting and will provide a report to the district attorney, who will determine whether the shooting was justified. So basically, that's what they're saying, that this guy was shot. From my understanding, what she told me was he was shot 10 times. So hold on, let me see here. So this is what she texted me. This is horrible. How people just, oh my gosh. Hold on, we got lots of text messages because it's from my daughter-in-law. Not daughter-in-law, I'm sorry, I keep saying daughter-in-law, but my son's girlfriend. Sorry about that. Okay. She said, hey, I'm not going to say my name, but I'll say, hey, you knew. She says my name, though. Guess what happened to my brother's, to my friend's brother? Well, I guess it's her brother's friend. She said it backwards, I think. My friend Charity called him today and told me that her brother got shot in Oklahoma last night. I said, what happened? Hi. I said, what happened? Oh, wow. Sorry about that. The cops shot him 10 times in the chest and the stomach. I was getting dressed and doing my hair this morning, and I got a call, and she told me, is he okay? He's dead. they're shipping his body back down here. We live in Louisiana, so they'll be shipping him back to Louisiana. And I said, "Oh, what is his name?" She sends me a picture, his Facebook picture, and it says Chris George. I said, "Did they say why he got shot 10 times in the stomach?" Well, she said stomach, but then she changed it to chest. So wherever he got shot, it was in this area here, and he didn't make it. And she said, yes, they shot him in front of his baby mama. And then I said, why? She says, I don't know. They just told me he got shot 10 times. His girlfriend is 5 months old. Or his youngest, sorry. His youngest is 5 months old. How many kids does he have? She said he has 4 kids. How old are they? She said 5, 4, 3, and 5 months. I said, is he black? Because they do have black people in their family. And she said, no, he's white. I said, what was he doing in Oklahoma? She said, he moved there. I said, how long ago? She said, in August. So he just barely went there in August, this August. And I said, wow, this August? She said, yes. I said, did it happen late at night? Early last night is what she said, early last night. I said, oh, wow, that's horrible. I wonder why the cops shot him. She said, I cried because we went to school. I went to school with his baby mama. So the baby mama, which is not, I guess he's not married from my understanding. And that's who they were saying they had a disturbance from them too. And then I said, oh, she said, me too. When I said, that's hard. When I said, I wonder what happened, why the cops shot him. And she said, me too. She was wondering why. I said, it had to be a reason. Why was he involved in drugs and gangs? And she said, no. And I said, was it a traffic stop? And she said, no. She said they shot him in his yard, in his own yard. So this is where they shot him, in his own yard. I said, were they fighting? And she said, I don't know. I said, something had to have happened for them to shoot him to death. And I said, and how old is he? She said he was 25 years old, going on 26 this month. So he's going to be 26 in September. I said, do you mean, well, she miswrote it. She wrote, I guess because she's so nervous about what's going on. She said he's 25 going on 25 this month. And I said, do you mean he's 26 going to be 25, or is he 25 years old, being that he's 24 and he's going to be 25? No, she said, yes, he's going to be 26. I said, okay. She said, I said, do you have a picture of him? And this is what she sent me. This is what she sent me. It's him and his second son. Right there. So then, let's see what else. I said, that's the 3-year-old son? She said, yes. I looked it up and I didn't find anything on the news, I told her. She said, it probably hasn't made it to the news yet. I said, does his family know about it? She said, yes. I said, she said they found out around 1 a.m. So the family does know about it, or else I wouldn't be putting this on here, because that would not be right until the family knows. I said, is it okay if I share this on my live? And she said, yes. I said, what part of Oklahoma is he in? He had just moved there, so she didn't know exactly what city they were in. But obviously they were only 70 miles from Oklahoma City, because that's what it said on the news. And then I said, do you know what city? She didn't know what city it was. She said his name is Christopher George, because she said Chris at first, but Christopher George is what I found when I got on here looking on it while we were on the live. And she said his name is Christopher George. His sister is Charity George. She got in his own way. He got shot in his own yard in front of his baby mama. He had depression. He was depressed. He did have depression. And from what I'm understanding, she's telling me, and I want to get her on here so she could explain to you what happened. But a couple of months before that, from my understanding, she said there was something going on with a mower, and the little one got his leg cut off by the lawnmower. So he went into a deeper depression because he was already dealing with depression, and now it's gotten to where it's worse because of what happened to his son, and he feels guilty that that happened to his son. So I want to try to get her on here and see if maybe she'll get on here, but I don't know. She doesn't do lives, or she doesn't actually get on these things on the panels. So I just want to see if maybe she wants to get on. But they do have other videos about this that I could pull up. But literally, I just found that video. I just saw it with you guys. I did not know exactly what happened. I didn't know that he grabbed the gun from the cop and try to, I guess aim it at him or whatever. And then another cop got involved, and then he shot him. But he was shot 10 times in the chest or stomach area, like basically in his torso area. And it's horrible. Like, I mean, I don't know, there's probably going to be some answers sooner or later. Hold on one moment. I got a call. Give me a second.
It's okay, Bubba. It's okay. I'll clean it up, okay? You eat.
But as much as we give people second chance.
Sorry about that, guys. That was a call from my daughter-in-law. She was just telling me a little some information. But that's not the one I'm talking about. This is a whole nother person. This is actually girlfriend, not daughter-in-law. Let me see if I can call her and maybe she can talk to us on here and see what happens. Hold on.
I finished my duties already.
I gotta see if she'll. Hey, Christina, how are you, sweetie?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Look, you're on live. And I wanted to know if you could get on live with us. Or if not, can we do it over the phone? And I want to talk to you about Christopher George.
Yeah, I could do it over the phone.
Okay. So she's not going to get on here. She's going to do it over the phone, guys. Can you guys hear her clearly? Talk so they can hear you.
Hello?
Can you hear her, Joss?
Yeah.
You can hear her clearly?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I found a video and it's about Christopher George. And basically, the information you gave me is correct. And what happened was, yes, he is going through depression, right? But the situation was that he removed a gun from from the police. And then the second cop came and he's the one who shot him because he had a gun on and got the cop's gun. Did you know about that part?
No, I did not. The thing is that I don't understand. Why shoot him? Why not tase him? If he was struggling with mental health, and my side of the family is really close to George. My grandma taught him. So I grew up with him, so I know them real well.
Right.
So we're planning his funeral and all that stuff with the costs and stuff. But with me and Charity was on the phone this morning from 12 to 2 o'clock with her crying and talking about it. So she said, I don't understand why would they shoot him? He wasn't going to shoot him. Why? He only shot up in the air. So why didn't y'all tase him?
So, have you seen the video yet?
Yeah.
And did you understand what happened? Okay, so hold on one second. I'm trying to see if I can get this where they could hear it better. I don't know why they can't hear it close. They can hear you, but not like very good. Like it's not as clear. Okay, so can you explain to me what happened with the son that made him go into a deeper depression?
His oldest son, when he got a really good job offer, so they moved. But when he went up there, they lied to him and say he ain't had the job. But they promised him the job and say he got the job while he was in Louisiana. None of this would happen if he moved up there. Is when he was an old woman that's in her 70s, couldn't cut grass and nothing. So he was making money on the side, $100 to cut her grass. So he got off the lawnmower to run in the house to get something to drink. When he came back, tried to get on the lawnmower caught his foot by accident. And that day, his girlfriend said something clicked in his head, and he kept on blaming himself. That's what he already had depression, but he knew how to cope with it. But this type of depression, his demons just all came out because he was blaming himself, and he did not cope with it. He went to a mental institution to get some help. The same night he was released is the same day he got shot.
Oh my goodness. So basically if they would have had him in the hospital, he wouldn't have had this wouldn't have happened, right?
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy. Jeez. Okay, so
And
go ahead.
I found out his other daughter before the 5-month-old, 2 kids saw their father get shot.
Okay,
His
can you
older son
look?
was
Hold on one moment, you guys. I want to talk to her real quick about something. Okay, so she's going to hop on, but we're not going to show her face. It's going to be an avatar. Okay, or whatever she wants to put on there. Give me 1 second. Okay. So as soon as she hops on, we'll talk more into more in depth in what's going on, what happened. If you have any questions, Joss, please, be free to ask. Okay.
Okay.
Because you might have other questions that I don't have for her, you know, because that is my son's girlfriend. They've been together for a while, but you know, we'll see how this goes. There she is.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, look, if you want to, she showed her face. It's okay. If you're comfortable, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I'm glad we're doing it this way because it was kind of hard that they couldn't hear you. It was like I don't want it making it like it's muffled, you know, because it's not through the computer. It was like literally through my phone and it was not attaching to the voice wasn't as clear. Okay, so basically this is my son's girlfriend, okay? Trey's girlfriend. And so can you explain to us how they are, if they're not, I know they're not related to you, but can you tell us how you know them first of all?
I grew up with him, and I've been knowing him and his girlfriend since a very young age. His girlfriend, they've been together since me and Charity was 10. Me and Charity growing up together for the past 20 years because she's a couple months older than me. She's 10 months older than me. So I was around her as a newborn. And then when we got older, we started to play together, stay at each other's house, stuff like that. And her brother always struggled with it. But it wasn't that bad until the accident happened with his son. Because my cousin Leah, her brother, I'm kin to real well, and I know them really well. She said her and her brother was talking the other day, and he wanted to kill himself because he felt so bad of what happened to his son, and he talked him out of it. And so that's when he went to go get help, and the same night he got out, it's the same night he got killed.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we're going to go back over what we were talking about, but I'm going to show the video, okay? I'm going to show the video.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
you can tell me what you think about what you're watching, okay? Hold on 1 second.
Families saying the man shot by police investigating after a scuffle leads to gunfire in Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is Chris George, and he was in the middle of mental. Angela Shen is in Davis tonight.
The grandmother of the person.
Oh, really? We're doing this? You were doing great earlier. Hold on. Let me see what's going on.
Grandson was struggling with mental health issues.
I've seen stuff like this on TV. You know, it would be us.
Arlene George says her grandson, 21, shot by police. State agents say this all started as a disturbance call. A Davis police officer found George in the yard. OSBI says a struggle ensued and George got a hold of the officer's gun. Arlene says her grandson struggled with mental health issues.
He had just got out of the hospital from the mental disorder place in crisis unit in Ardmore, and he needed help. He shouldn't even been out of that hospital.
A second officer showed up. OSBI says George fired one round during the scuffle. No one was hit. George raised the gun again, and the second officer fired at George, killing him.
It was like pat, 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 pat.
All of a sudden, he kind of uh, jumped back a little bit, and all of a sudden, the one shot him 4 times. And then he laid on the ground, and they didn't help him. They didn't check him to see if he was going to be all right. They didn't get him an ambulance.
OSBI says the office evaluation but has been released. Arlene saying about her grandson.
He loved his family and just want to wake up and say, Lord, this is just a dream, right? Praying that God would resurrect him and
What is going on? It went clear earlier. Now it's just doing this, buffering.
Angela Shen, Oklahoma's News 4.
That officer's name has not been released. State agents will submit their investigation to the DA's office, and the DA will decide on charges.
So, Teeny, so
Yes.
basically, they're saying that he's took the gun, that he's going through depression, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you can go ahead and explain to us what is going on as far as like what they're saying that they had that they were having a I guess they were having an argument. Whoever it is that he was arguing with, they were having a dispute, some kind of dispute in that home, and that's why the police came.
Do they
So-
not have like the police
Footage?
cam, the one they have on them?
The thing is that I feel some type of way is why would y'all not taser him? If he wasn't planning on shooting y'all could just have tasered him. Y'all should not have killed him in front of his kids and in front of his baby mama / his wife. They was engaged to get married, and for the fact you let him lay on the ground and bleed out and die on the scene is just messed up to me. That I would. My grandma know how it feels because I called her yesterday and told her, and she started crying because my grandma taught Christopher.
Mhm.
And my grandma know how it feels to lose a son, and I know how it is to lose someone that's close to you because I lost my daddy 7 months ago. So the fact that why would the hospital know he got some problems wrong with him? Why would y'all let him out of the hospital?
Exactly. That's the part I don't get as well. Okay, let me see if this video has anything to do with
Because I know for a fact his girlfriend / his baby mama and his wife said, I want that cop dead. Because his wife came outside that night to try to get him back in the house.
Mhm.
And his older one with the foot cut off, he was in the room sleeping, and his youngest was sleeping. It was the 2 middle child,
Mhm.
like the 3 and 5-year-old, or
Mhm.
I forgot their ages, but the cop shot him right in there, and they would not let nobody help him. They wouldn't let his girlfriend help to see if he was okay. Nothing like that. Like, where's the footage of like every time the cops get in trouble, they release the body cam. So where is the video?
Right. There's a lot of times where they take a long time before they pull out the video. And I'm about to put this video. I don't know if this has anything to do with like if they have any information other than this. So you're saying the 5, 4, and 3-year-old and a 5-month-old, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Those are his kids. How many boys and how many girls are they?
2 girls and 2 boys.
Oh, what a blessing. Okay, hold on one second. Let me see if
I
can
know
get
3
this.
of their names. I don't know the second boy's name. I know the first one is Caden. Miracle is the daughter, is the first daughter, and Faith is the 5-month-old.
Okay. So the littlest one is a girl as well, named Faith.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you for letting us know that.
You're welcome.
I did find his Facebook.
Thank you, and we expect to learn more today
Hold on.
surrounding a deadly officer-involved shooting in Davis. The OSBI says the suspect was killed and an officer was hospitalized last night. Investigators say police responded to a disturbance call where the suspect took the officer's gun during a struggle and 2 shots were fired. The officer was checked out as a precaution.
Wow, that's all they giving? They're not even giving any information on what happened.
No.
Let's see.
Because, like I say, like I told Charity, y'all could sue them for not helping him or anything, just letting him die out. No
Right.
police officer should. Why be a police officer if you know you don't like people and you just want to see people die?
Right.
I can't even wrap my head around it. I'm still in disbelief. I tear up and I let a few tears out. But at the end of the day, there's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
And I'm in school and I'm trying to get my driver's license. I never thought this would have happened. They was planning on coming back at the end of this month
Mhm.
because he buried Charity had to bury her first baby daddy brother 3 months ago on the 18th, and he died
Oh my goodness.
a couple days before that.
Okay, so you said how long they've only been there since August?
Yeah.
So this August, this past August, the one that just passed.
Yes, ma'am.
So they haven't even been there long enough to even like literally put things down, like their housing and everything. So that were they renting or where were they at? Where did they
They
stay?
was at her grandparents' house,
Okay, her grandparents' house.
and
The baby mama?
no, they was at his grandparents' house.
Oh, his grandparents' house. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
And his grandfather's the one that put him in there. His grandfather's the one that called the cops. Or Charity said he called the cops, but I believe the grandfather called it. And if the grandfather did call the cops, that's on him because he's the one that did it to make him lose his grandson.
Okay, so when you say the grandfather called the cops on him, right? So who does he stay? Who does Christopher stay in that house with besides the grandparents?
His baby mama and his 4 kids.
Okay, so they were all staying there until they can get a place of their own,
Yes,
and he was getting a job. You were saying, correct?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what happened with the job? You said they told him he had a job.
They lied to him and said he got the job. That's why they moved 7 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
And to find out, they lied and said, "Oh, you don't have the job."
Wow, that's horrible.
I know.
Yeah, so I found his Facebook pictures. Can you tell us exactly what happened with the son again? Because I don't know if they heard it when you were on the phone, and I hate for you to have to keep repeating this. So I'm just going to do this one more time
So
with the
August.
little one. Go ahead.
So I believe it was August 16th or 17th when it all happened with his foot. Caden was on the lawnmower with his daddy, cutting the old lady's grass because the old lady's in her 70 or 70 something, and she's not old enough to cut, so she was gonna pay them $100. And he was gonna make money on the side. So when he was cutting the grass, he stopped the lawnmower, let him off, and the son ran inside to get something to drink, and he came back out, and when he tried to get back on the lawnmower caught his foot and cut it off.
So it cut it off at the ankle or like the whole leg? Like, I mean,
No, you know where your ankle is? Half of his foot is gone.
oh wow. So now he felt guilty about what happened, and that made him go into a deeper depression.
And his sister and his girlfriend said that when it happened, they noticed something clicked in his head.
So these are a couple of his little ones. Look at his son holding the baby. That is so adorable. I wanted to show it through my emails, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a what they call it. It's an upload video, but it's going to be about him and his family. So I'm going to be putting some pictures out there if that's okay to do that.
Yeah.
So it's like a memory of him kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
So oh, that's a lot to swallow. You know, he's only 25 years old. He's about to be 26 this month, you said, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Josh, do you have any more questions?
No.
No. So, when they said he was in a dispute, I'm trying to figure out who would he be in a dispute with, his grandparents or with the baby mama?
I don't really know. I know, like, they had their breakups, but he always knew she was always going to be there for him. She was always there
Yes.
when he came back.
Yeah.
And she knew he was always going to be there when she came back. Now,
Yeah.
since he's gone, they know he'll never come back.
Yeah. So I wanted to put this on my, I'm going to send this to my phone so I can show you what it says on here. This is something Chris wrote to her, okay, on his Facebook. Hold on one second. Let me pull it up. Send it to my email. It's the sweetest thing. I was like, wow. Yeah,
He
people
was
get
such a
into
sweetheart.
arguments, but that's sweet though what he did. That, like, a guy don't normally write these kind of things, okay?
Yeah, he's a very
Very
sweet.
sweet. Yeah, very sweet.
He was all, if there wasn't a day go by, he loves to mess with people. So, and when something clicked in his head about that, he felt bad and blamed himself for his son. He wasn't
Yeah.
messing around with people, joking around with him like that.
Yeah.
He
That's
wasn't
horrible.
going.
That's horrible.
He let his demons win, and it's so sad to hear. And like,
You know, but a lot of people, they need to get that fixed where
but
where
I
you
know this
can't just
for
send somebody home without fixing the problem. You know what I'm saying?
I have depression myself, and I take this depression meds. I don't even take them. They prescribed to me. I still got them. I only took one, and it just made me even feel more depressed. So I don't take them because I'm not. I'm not a cope with mine, handle mine, and know what to do when I'm depressed. But he didn't. So it's my sister had her baby almost a year ago on November the 27th, and she had postpartum depression.
Yeah.
And they gave her depression pills that made her more depressed, like giving her thoughts to kill herself depressed.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
So
some
my
medicines
sister
do
stopped
that
taking
though.
it, and after she stopped taking it, she felt better.
Yeah. They do have medications out there that'll make you worse than you are.
Yeah.
So this is what he said. This is Chris George saying it. You can see it on the screen. I'm not making it up. This is off of his Facebook. And it says, so no matter what people said, we got back together. And it's funny because our feelings is stronger than before. We both know we are with each other through thick and thin. We talk about almost everything, even when I don't talk, even when we don't talk about it right then and there, we still talk about it. We fight and we make up, but that's what couples do, right? Some say we are meant to. Excuse me. Some say we are meant. Some say we are crazy. We're crazy. Or we crazy, sorry, we crazy. But that's I guess he's trying to say that's okay, but he said that okay. He probably texted so quick he didn't realize he missed that S. But that's okay because we fight our relationship for our relationship no matter what. Our love is strong. We both hurt in the past. We're both hurt in the past, but the past we let go and we on look on the present and the future. I guess we look on to the future and the present and the future. So basically, that's what he said to his baby mama. That was amazing. Like, that's a heart feeling thing to do for a
Yeah,
guy to even post that on his Facebook. It's
he
it's beyond me. Like,
he was
whoa.
he was always express how he felt towards her. It was the sweetest thing ever.
Dang.
I know for a fact they're not gonna get rid of none of his stuff. Like, she's gonna keep some, and she's gonna give some to his mama, and her mama's gonna put some of his clothes in a box for when the sons get older and the daughters, where they can have something of the father.
So I do have pictures. Can I share these pictures? They're of the baby mama holding the baby after
Yeah,
having the baby and all that. Can I do that?
yeah.
Okay. They're clear. They're not like nudity or anything like that, people. So don't go there. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find some other pictures too. So I take it that these are the grandparents that are taking this Christmas picture.
I think that was his baby mama that took the picture in 2018.
Okay.
I could get get access to more of his pictures because I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Oh, that would be great if you could send me some of those and I could send it to my email.
Yes, ma'am.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I see he had a dog. He had, okay, some pictures that you might not want to look at too much. They're not nudity, but they're,
My foot fell asleep.
uh-oh, that's not good. Circulation, huh?
And I'm trying to fix me some tea.
That happens with my arm for just leaning on it.
Yeah. I think it's a thing with bodies, like their circulation just kind of goes out on you, just doesn't care. It just does what it does.
I remember I used to get my foot used to tingle and go numb, and I couldn't even walk. I would fall.
Yeah.
See, I still think mine is because of all the IVs and stuff in my veins and
Yeah, you went through it, girl, for sure. You've been through it. Okay, so this is the other email that I wanted to share with you guys. Hold on, let me pull it up. Look how cute that is. Look at this brother holding the baby. That is so cute.
His kids were
Love
always
seeing
close
that.
together. They was always close.
I love seeing that. This is December 10th, 2018. Adorable. I love seeing that. I love that. And then this is the baby mama holding the baby. And this was, let's see, when was this one from? Oh, they don't give me the date. I'll have to pull it up on the other one. Let's see. And this is them. Oh, okay. So January 27, 2018 is when this was taken.
As well.
I mean, look at this happy family. And then something like this goes on because of depression. I mean, it's a
You
sad
never
case.
really know what someone's going through.
Exactly.
That's why you should never judge or.
Exactly. True. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, what else we could talk about on here? So basically, it's a sad case. I'm hoping they find out or they have the police cam because we need to know. You guys need to know. Everybody that they're showing these video, they're showing it on video where they show that this is what happened with their scenario of it. But we need to see the video so it could tell us exactly what happened. You could be telling us anything. You know, the cam is going to tell the whole story unless you guys cut it. Just saying.
They did that with a lot of black people was getting shot by police a year ago. They was doing that.
Yeah.
That's why they had a riot out.
Yeah. Were you around when what's his name?
George
Hold on.
Floyd?
No, not George Floyd. I already know you were around for him, but King. What is his name? Joss, you remember his name? His first name? Something King.
King Von?
No, not King Von. Hold on. Rodney King.
No, I ain't heard about him.
Well, Rodney King was in LA and they ended up having a riot about him.
Mm-hmm.
And they were having, problems with the cops back then with this as well,
The footage of how they beat him.
Yeah, they beat him bad. They have pictures of it and everything. I mean, I'm not going to put it on here, but it was bad. So yeah, they do kind of, and then I don't know if Trey's ever told you about this, but we were in a car accident not long ago, a few years ago, I should say, a few years ago.
No, he ain't telling me about the one a few
We were,
years ago. He
yes,
don't want me to know about
I'd
that
say
stuff.
it's probably been longer than a few years because literally we've been out here since 2009. 2009. So it
Mhm.
was before 2009 this happened. We're on our trip to go fishing in Grand Isle, okay?
Mhm.
And this guy decides that he wants to get in our lane when there's a whole nother lane. This is at 3 o'clock in the doggone morning. I want to find that video because when I tell you even the news people, they edit things to make it more, oh my God, you got to watch it
Dramatic.
kind of thing. Yeah, more dramatic to it, or more, they make it more excessive than what it is. So basically, so the guy hits us and makes us flip our truck, and we end up hitting we almost hit, like we were that close to hitting that wall, the one that's on the on the
The
110
levee
freeway.
wall.
The 110's going down south from Baton Rouge. Coming
Oh,
from Baton Rouge.
we take the Morgan City way to get to Grand Isle where I live.
Right,
so
but
like
the way
40.
but the way we go is coming, like we were living in Baton Rouge at this time. This is before we were even here in, don't say the city. We don't talk about our city because I don't want nobody to find out who I am or nothing like that. If they have issues with me, we good. So it is Louisiana. I tell them that. That's it. I'm just going to say Louisiana, and that's all you need to know. Basically, I mean, we got cameras, so let them try me. Let them try me, okay? We good. You know
They
that.
come on our property, might want to shoot them.
Yeah,
Might want to say, I got the right to shoot them if they come on my
yeah,
property.
we have the law. Yeah, because actually, we had a discussion with Naomi about that. She didn't want to believe what I said, and I got the police on the phone, and they said the whole thing. They heard it all. What we could do, what we're able to do if somebody comes into our home or tries to harm our family or anything.
Mhm.
And the car is an extension of our home. So whatever you could do in the house, you could do it in your car as well.
Mhm.
So, and that was from a police that said this. It wasn't out of my mouth. I told them out of my mouth, but they didn't want to believe me. They're like, no way, no way. I was like, okay. I put a police on the phone and I let them hear it.
I
Yeah,
wonder
one of
if
them
that
was
rule
kind of rude.
applies over here too in California. Because if that's the case, I'm driving to my mother-in-law's house and
Yeah,
pretending she
no.
broke in.
Shh, stop it. Stop it. Shh,
You know I
Joss, don't do that.
don't, and I don't care if she hears.
I know. I know. She'll probably send her this video if she really wanted to bother her, irritate her. But anyway, so then, like I said, the accident popped up, and then the guy ended, like I said, he made us hit the wall. We thought, I was like, I thought he was either high or drunk, because how do you not see this big old boat in front of your small A car? We try not to curse on here. In front of your car, you don't see this big old boat in front of you? And why you get behind us when we moved over, you going to come follow us. And that's when he hit us. He hit the boat. The boat flipped upside down, and the truck went against the wall, but like about this much from hitting the wall. Like we couldn't barely get out of the car. Like we didn't get out of the car on that side. We had to get out on the other side. Everybody got out of the car on that side because the car was pinned to the wall.
Mhm.
Okay. So then the news guy comes out, and I'm sitting there looking at him. I'm watching what he's doing. He took off his own cap next to our the side mirror that got ripped off by, when we almost hit the wall. It actually took the mirror off and it fell to the ground. He put his cap next to it as if like somebody fell out of the car or whatever. Made it so dramatic looking. And I was like, what are you doing? No, we're not doing that. I recorded him doing it. And I don't know if they even edited it or whatever they did, but I have not seen that video yet online. I mean, I seen it on the, on the internet for a minute, and then now I can't find it.
Oh,
I cannot find it. I don't know what
They probably-
happened.
different.
Yeah, because they're sitting there editing stuff and they got busted. I got the video of it. I just got to find it. It's in one of my my SD cards or whatever. I got to find it. It's like a little mini SDs. I got to go through a lot of videos and stuff to go. Yeah, I can't do that. That's too much. I got massive amount, like 6,000 if not on each one.
I got 19,000 or something pictures on my phone.
Yeah, I got a lot on my phone too, but you know what? I had to erase some because it was taking my all my space. So I was like, nah, we're not
I
doing that.
paid $10 a month for the 2 TB.
I did that, and I was like, nope, it wasn't enough. What do you mean? Like they sent me a thing talking about I need to purchase some more, and I was like, purchase some more what? I'm not paying another dime to y'all. You got one time of TB from me. That's the 2 TB or whatever. That was it. That's all I needed, just that one time. And after that, I was like, I'm not paying you another dime. That's crazy how they want to sit there and try to lie about it. I know I did not have TB. All my I didn't have TB enough for TB to be covering it, like saying that I needed more. But my phone was just tripping. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know why nobody's in here, because this is like an amazing exclusive, news. Like it hasn't even hit YouTube yet. This is crazy. I guess it has to be crazy stuff involved in it. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm gonna definitely keep up with it, and hopefully they'll have like a body cam or something that will show us exactly what happened.
My uncle's wife on my mama's side of the family went to school to be a lawyer, so I could get her involved.
Okay.
And they don't want to mess with Christina now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because if they got lawyers in the family, you better not mess with them. You don't want to do that. You don't want to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt. They might take a bite out your butt.
My grandma grabbed him by the hair and beat him.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma don't like when nobody plays about her people.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say. My family's not against for other people trying to play with the family, because they stick their ground.
Yeah.
And
I feel you.
We'll do that for their people too, but at the end of the day, we don't know what's going on, because his daddy and his mama knew me real well, and his like all his siblings. He had 2 siblings. It was Christopher, Charity, and Curtis. Curtis is the youngest out of the 3.
Mm-hmm.
And because I went to school with Curtis until I went to school with them until they moved to Port Allen.
Okay.
And I stayed at Charity's house a year ago. Me and her hung out and stuff like that. We never thought it would have happened to us until you don't. It's like you don't expect it, but the unexpected happens.
Yes. Exactly.
Which is messed up.
Yeah, it is kind of messed up, because I don't understand why things like that happen. But especially with people that are depressed, they need to I know that they've been dealing with a lot of people who are depressed and stuff, and they want to help them or whatever, or hinder them. I don't know what it is they want to do, but I know that a lot of people need to they need to get into this, dig deep into it before they do things to people, because they're not supposed to just go shoot somebody, especially if they're dealing with depression.
I believe if anyone that's depressed and they got something, they're not trying to shoot at you, you could easily just tase them from where you were.
Right.
And they will have dropped the gun.
Right.
And you kind of went over there and kicked the gun away from them.
Exactly. So basically, I don't know if he was aiming to shoot, or if he already started to try to shoot, is what it sounded like, is when the second cop got involved, is who shot him. The first cop is the one that was trying to, that he took the gun from. He took the gun from the first one. The second one is the one that came at him and started shooting him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot to swallow at once.
Yeah, it is. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, let me see if I have another video we can show, and then see if we can talk about that as well. Let me see. We got another video out here. This is crazy that this is going on and they don't have no clue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't have no clue. They probably have clue, but we don't have no clue.
It's like the movie The Hate U Give, if you ever seen it on Hulu.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the boy reached in to get his hairbrush and a white cop shot him for no reason.
Yeah.
I cried during that whole movie. I don't cry at the end of a movie, but that movie just made me feel some type of way. And I watched it I watched it twice. The first time I watched it is when me and Trey wasn't together, and I had one of my friends, and me and him was best friends at the time, and I went to him and talked to him about blah blah this and that, like why people got to be racist and all of this and that, and
Hello,
just kill it,
Shay.
and just got to kill innocent black people. Like, I felt some type of way because at the time my best friend was Casey, and he worked at Walmart,
Yeah.
and it just made me feel some type of way.
I don't know where this one came from, but look at this one. They got a footage of inside the home. What's going on with this one? What the heck? That's crazy. Like, why would you guys put that name? I put Christopher George, and they put somebody with a name Poor. Who in the heck? Sorry about that, sweetie. I didn't want to scare you.
It's fine.
What the heck?
I just seen it all.
Yeah, they don't have any police footage at all. They just have like,
They're trying to cover his footsteps because they
yeah.
was in the wrong for shooting. I don't know.
So, in case for the people that have not seen this, let me see if this is a different one. Looks a little different than the other one. Hold on. This one looks a little different. Let me try this one and see if this one is. It's the grandma for sure, because this looks like the other person that's on the other video.
She's so sweet.
Yeah, that man was killed and an officer was injured down this street overnight. And we spoke to the grandmother of the man who was shot to death, and she said he was in the middle of a mental health crisis.
He died right there on the ground, right there.
Vivian George's grandson, Christopher, was shot to death by police overnight. She says he was released just yesterday from a facility helping care for his mental health.
How does this happen? You know, there is so many people that need help, that need to get help.
In a release, OSBI says Davis police officers responded to a disturbance call on Penn Street. After an altercation with an officer, they say George stole the officer's weapon and fired it. When a second officer arrived, they say George raised the gun, and after much struggle, the second officer fired his weapon multiple times, killing George.
Devastated. I just want to wake up. You know, this is a dream.
One of the officers was taken to the hospital for evaluation and has since been released. And this is an ongoing investigation with OSBI. We will keep you updated once we know more. In Davis, Megan Mosley, KOCO 5 News.
So this happened in Davis, Oklahoma is the name of the city.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you okay?
I'm all right.
So, Shay, this is my son's girlfriend, and she's given us the exclusive on what happened Wednesday evening.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your brother's friend, correct? Your brother's friend?
Yeah, I'm best friends with Charity, and
Okay, so his sister is best friends with Teeny, and Teeny's brother is the friend of the is a friend of the guy that was shot 10 times by the police, and he has passed on. And she was telling us about I just showed the video, one of the videos, and they don't have any police footages. I'm hoping to get a police footage, see, be able to find one and be able to maybe do another part to this, and maybe we could have we see if Teeny can get maybe the baby mama on here, or the grandma, anybody who wants to hop on here, like Teeny, you could get whoever they want to get up here in the family if they like to put the word out on what happened.
I could talk to Charity later on today after she goes home and get a break.
Yeah. Okay, that would be great. So she'll try to see if her friend Charity can hop on, and we could do a live later on as a second part to this. maybe we could get some more information. Shay said, wow, hello to you. She said hello to you, and she says her condolences to you as well.
Thank you.
And well, what happened was Shay, it was crazy because she texted me yesterday and she asked me about, did I know about it? And I was like, no, I didn't know about it. And at that time, when I looked to see if they had any videos, she said Chris. And when I looked up Chris George, there is nothing. But if you pull up Christopher George, which is what I did just when I was starting the live or a little bit into the live. Sorry, my eye felt like something got in it. We were able to find a video, which is basically their side of the story. Nothing with the footage of the police footage, and only like with the grandma speaking what she's speaking on what happened. So can you tell us a little bit more? Because Shay's in here. She wasn't in here earlier. Can you explain to us exactly what happened and like as far as like what you know? Because I know you don't know as much because you're not from there. Or you weren't there at the time. You're not a fly on the wall, so you don't know exactly. You're just going by what the sister said to you.
I know for a fact that his son's foot got cut off, and that was triggered it even more. And then his grandpa was the one that put him in the mental hospital. And then later that day, he was let out, and later that night, he got shot and killed.
So, this is what I want to ask you. So, when you said that lawnmower incident with his son, was that when they were in Oklahoma, or was that something that happened out here?
No, it was in Oklahoma. Like Charity said, like she said, once they moved, everything started to go downhill for them. Like if they was here because they had a lot of family to support them and was there for them, none of this stuff would have happened.
Exactly. So basically, they just moved there in August, this 2021, this August, the one that just passed, not last year, this year. He went to for a job because they told him there was a job for him, and he went there. He was trying to start a new life with he and his baby mama and his kids, and they were staying at the grandparents' home, and there was like some kind of disturbance or whatever it is that they're saying they had. On the video, it says that there was a disturbance, and he took the gun from the cop. He actually has gone through. He's already depressed as it is. He's already going through depression as it is. And what triggered his depression and made it even worse is what happened to his son when his foot was cut off by the mower. So now he's going through something where it just made it worse. He's feeling guilty because he got off the lawnmower and he left the mower. Did he leave the lawnmower running? Is that what happened?
I'm not sure, but all I know, he was trying to get on, and the lawnmower sucked his foot in.
Okay. So probably the mower had to been going. I can't see it being that it was off. And he probably didn't even realize that his son was even out there with the mower, and cut his foot off. And now his dad is feeling guilty, and so he's dealing with depression. Then he has to deal with his son losing his foot, and he feels guilty, like as if it's his fault. So it made it even worse.
Mm-hmm.
So they had some kind of disturbance at the house Wednesday, this past Wednesday, which was, what's today's date? Today is the 17th. So this was on the 15th, September 15th. They had a disturbance that evening. The cops went there, and he got a hold of one of the cops' guns. And then the second cop came and he shot him multiple times. From what Teeny's telling me, it was 10 times. They just said they shot him, but they shot him 10 times is what she's telling me.
That's
And
what his sister told me, and that's
his
what her
sister.
sister-in-law told her.
Okay, so basically, Teeny, I'm sorry, not Teeny. What is your friend's name again?
Charity.
Charity. So Charity is her friend, and Charity is the sister of the guy that's passed. His name is Chris. And when Chris took the gun from the police, I guess they were, they just decided. The second cop went to, while the first cop was basically, I guess, I don't know if he was struggling for the gun because there's no information. There is no video cam or anything. All we can go by is maybe the scenario happened is they were fighting over the gun. The second cop comes in and he shoots him up in his torso area. So it's like his chest, his stomach area like that. And then he dies. Huh?
I don't get it. Why shoot him in the chest or the stomach? You could have shot him in the leg.
Right. That I don't know. I mean, like usually, I mean, if they're good shot, if they can shoot very well, they can shoot the gun, they can shoot the arm or the hand, and will knock the gun out their hand. Like, why would he hold the gun if he's gotten shot? You know what I'm saying?
Or why would
So
you hold a gun if y'all would have tased them?
exactly. So it could have been multiple things that they could have did, but we won't know until we see the footage and see exactly what was threatening them to where they had to shoot this man dead. And then as well as he has a baby mama who just had a baby 5 months ago. They just had a baby like 5 months ago. It's crazy because now he's got a 5-month-old. Let me get the ages for you. He's got 2 girls and 2 boys. And let me see here. I have to pull it up because this is the discussion we had yesterday. And as a matter of fact, he's about to be 26 this month. So he has 4 kids, 2 girls, 2 boys, a 5-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old. Very young children. Very young. And he's about to be 26 in September this month. About how long from now was his birthday going to be? Like towards the end, or is it
I think towards the end of this month.
Towards the end of this month, he was going to be 26 years old. Barely made it to his birthday. If he would have never went to Oklahoma where they messed with him and told him he had a job and didn't have a job, this would have never happened. He would have stayed in his city in Louisiana. Not going to say what city, close to me as well. It's like 15 minutes away from me, I guess is where they lived, right?
They live further down by the old bridge in Louisiana.
Oh, you're talking about past Port Ellen, right?
They lived in Port Allen.
Okay, so they lived in Port Ellen. I could say that much. So they lived in Port Ellen. He gets a job, a possible job that he's supposed to go for, and that didn't happen because. Go ahead and tell him the story on that part.
They lived in Port Allen because his mama, his sister, and Charity and her brother wasn't as close as growing up. They started to become close after they started having kids, and they were seeing each other every week of the month until they moved. And when they moved, that's when everything happened and took place. And then out of nowhere, he lost his life over something so stupid that I still can't believe, because it feels so unreal to our family. It just hurts a lot of people. And for the fact that he got shot 10 times is something we can't put our heads or wrap it around. Like I told Charity yesterday, I said, I'm going to get justice for him. I don't play with this type of stuff. I don't play with guns. I don't like guns, nothing like that. I would never own a gun in my house. And after what happened, the incident happened with his son, that's when everything clicked and he changed and his demons started to come out. And
yeah. So can you tell them, like, as far as like what happened with the job? They said he had a job, and what happened?
He had a good job lined up in Oklahoma. They said he got a job, but he had to move out there. So when they moved, they lied and said, oh, you ain't got the job, and they already promised him the job.
That's messed up. Like, how do you give somebody a job and then take it away before you could even see if they actually can do the job or not?
Yes.
Like, give him a chance. I mean, you had him come all the way from Louisiana to Oklahoma, and then you just say, no, you're not hired. You don't have the job. That's messed up. And if he would have stayed in Port Ellen, he would have been fine because none of this would have happened. It's almost like it shouldn't have happened for him to go to Oklahoma. That wasn't supposed to be there. That wasn't supposed to happen. It was not meant to be. And then he goes all the way out there to get a job and to help it to, give his family, his wife. I'm sorry, his wife. I keep saying wife, but his baby mama, his kids, and give them a life. And here they take off, tell him, yeah, you got a job, come over here, drive all these hours, and then doesn't even give him the job. And he goes to stays with the grandparents. A dispute happens, and this is all happening like within a month period, because like what part of August did they leave? Like the middle, the end, the beginning of August. So basically, they've only been there not even that long. I mean, they've only been there, what, a month and a few days.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's just a month and a few days. And if he would have never tried to get this job, he would have never went there. He might have went somewhere else and nothing would have happened. But I get it. He was depressed. Yes, people go through things, mental depression and all that. But it didn't have to happen that way. If these people, I kind of feel like it's messed up that they told him that he had a job. He goes all the way out there to move out there, to take his family out there, and then this is what happens. This is like wrong. I don't know what business it is, but you suck, whoever you are. You can't do that to people's lives. And then he's depressed, and then his son loses his foot. I'm like, God, that's a lot for somebody to handle. So yeah, it triggered a lot, it triggered a lot out of him, and he ended up losing his foot, and then he loses his life. What baffles me is, why did he grab the cop's gun? I don't know. We do not have any footage of it. We need to get more information. I'm gonna see if I can get somebody from the family out, on the live. I mean, they don't have to come out here. They can get on YouTube, just like Tiny did. I said Tiny. Teeny did. I don't know why I say Tiny, but Teeny did. And we could talk on here as well. So maybe we can get something. We can get some more information from them, and then by the time we get the police footage, we can say, okay, well then this is what happened. This is what she said happened, and look, this is the truth. But until then, we just have to come up, we come up with our own scenarios, our own ideas of what could have happened. I'm just, me, I always do scenarios. If somebody doesn't give me enough information, I give my own scenario on the situation. I just have to put my own details to it. And sometimes I'm right, and sometimes I may not be right, but at least I try. But like you said, it is a baffle that he pulled the gun from him, but I just don't know why he would have done it. A lot of people who go through depression are, I hate to say this, Teeny, if you want to mute your thing or whatever so you don't hear me, they do go through a thing where they're suicidal. They're suicidal. Huh?
I said, yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're suicidal, and they might want, they might just try anything and everything to just end it. Because they say if you commit suicide, you're going to hell. You're not going to heaven. He's not going to take you up there if you kill yourself. That's just, unless it's done accidentally, not realizing that this is what's going on. But if you do it deliberately, take your life, he doesn't want you up there. So a lot of these people who are depressed will do something to cause the cops to shoot them, or to cause someone to hurt them or kill them or whatever. I think that could have been a possibility. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I'm not in his head. I've never talked to anybody in his, family. But it's a possibility that could be part of it, because they do go through things and they just don't want to live anymore. And this is what they do. They cause issues just so someone can do it for them, so they can still go to heaven. I hate to say it like that, but they have a lot of people with mental issues that they can't deal with anymore, and it's a struggle for them a daily life to, they have like something that they might be guilty for, or they feel like they did something that shouldn't have been done, and then they just do things. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's the only scenario I would have as far as why the cop, why he would grab the gun from the cop, is so that it could be over with for his depression and not have to deal with any more depression and sadness and guilt about his son, even though it's not his fault. But a lot of people who have mental issues, they do think that things that happen, they feel like it's their fault, even though we all as people don't see it as that, but they do see it that way. So yeah. So what do you think, Joss?
I don't know. I mean,
Hey, Presh.
it's kind of weird, the whole situation.
Yeah.
I guess, like you said, we have to see the cops footage because I don't know. I don't know why I don't believe that. I don't know him, but something in me is telling me like, well, do you really think he would reach for a gun? And how is a cop gonna lose his gun to somebody?
Yeah.
And
because
why did the cop gun? Why did he have his gun out in the first place? And they were in order for this guy to even reach for it. Because I doubt he could have taken that out from his clip.
Right, because they have that little thing, unless he
Mhm.
undid it and then he was able to snatch it out of there. But I don't see that. Yeah, we have scenarios here. We could do scenarios. So let's go ahead and see what we could come up with before we can find that footage that,
Hi,
some may not be there for months ahead. Who knows? Sometimes they do it in a couple of days, sometimes they do it in a week, sometimes in a month, sometimes they just take forever. There's been a case where uh they never wanted to show the footage because they knew they were wrong about something, and they didn't show the footage. It took them forever to show the footage to everyone, and when they did show it, it was like, wow, is this really what happened? Like that kind of thing. So until they show us the footage, we don't know what happened. Presh, how are you? If you want to hop on, I can send you the link. I mean, that's all we could do here is scenarios. So if he was suicidal, yeah, he could have said, "Okay, I'm going to snatch this," and then, causes his demise. But maybe we don't have all the details. We don't know. All we could do is try to figure it out, but I'm hoping that they do have whatever happened out there actually um come to light and show us the footage. Please show us the footage. That's all we want to know is the footage. And that way we can go ahead and go on with the life, because at least we know what happened, and then see what happens from there. What kind of, what people want to do about it. Like Teeny said, they got attorneys in the family. Y'all want to play with them over there? Keep on playing with them. But just saying, you got to show them the footage. Show us the footage. Shay says, I'm saddened the children are going to have a hard time. I pray for the mother and the children because they are going to need a lot of therapy. Yes. Yes, they are definitely going to need that. Yes, they are going to need it. It's horrible. It's definitely horrible. But I don't know. It's like Teeny said, it's a hard pill to chew or to swallow. I'm sorry, to swallow and chew and swallow. Sorry. But yeah. I mean, I don't even know this guy, but I know that Teeny knows
Stay
him.
me in.
Woman.
Sorry.
It's okay. That was loud. It's okay though. Oh, so Teeny, I forgot to introduce you.
Hi.
Teeny, this is Joss. Joss is Teeny. Precious, Teeny, and everybody else on here.
Hello.
Hey, Presh, how are you?
I'm good.
So,
With this ruler.
huh?
Sorry.
What'd you say?
Came in the conversation a little late. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and show a video. If you guys want to go ahead and see the video again, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Mm-mm.
State agents are investigating after a scuffle leads to gunfire in Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is Chris George, and he was in the middle of a mental health crisis. News 4's Angela Shen is in Davis tonight.
The grandmother of the person who was shot by police says her
Oh, here we go again. Seriously? Hold on, it's coming. It's just buffering for some odd reason. When I first put it on, it never buffered. And now it's buffering. Really? That was a little bit longer than I thought. Why are you buffering though?
Leads to gunfire in Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is Chris George, and he was in the middle of a mental health crisis. News 4's Angela Shen is in Davis tonight.
The grandmother of the person who was shot by police says her
Seriously? What is going on?
I've seen stuff like this on TV, but I never dreamed it would be us.
This is the
Arlene
grandmother.
George says her grandson, a 25-year-old Chris George, was the one shot by police. State agents say this all started as a disturbance call. A Davis police officer found George in the yard. OSBI says a struggle ensued, and George got a hold of the officer's gun. Arlene says her grandson struggled with mental health issues.
He had just got out of the hospital from the mental disorder place in crisis unit in Ardmore, and he needed help. He shouldn't have even been out of that hospital.
A second officer showed up. OSBI says George fired one round during the scuffle. No one was hit. George raised the gun again, and the second officer fired at George, killing him.
It was like pap, 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 pap.
All of a sudden, he kind of jumped back a little bit, and all of a sudden, the one shot him 4 times. And then he laid on the ground, and they didn't help him. They didn't check him to see if he was going to be all right. They didn't get him an ambulance.
OSBI says the officer was taken to the hospital for evaluation, but has been released. Arlene saying about her grandson,
he loved his family and he loved his children. I just want to wake up and say, Lord, this is just a dream, right? I kept praying that God would resurrect him and make him get up from the ground.
Angela Shen, Oklahoma's News 4.
That officer's name has not been released. State agents will submit their investigation to the DA's office, and the DA will decide on charges.
So it sounds like they're saying he was scuffling for the, going at it with him and the cop, and they scuffled, and then he got the gun, and then he was aiming it. Obviously, I guess he was aiming it, and then they shot him from there. She says 4 times. The other guy, the neighbor, says, pat, 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 and it sounded like 10 times. And maybe sometimes things happen in slow motion. They seem like a little different to others, and that could be what happened with the grandmother. That is his grandma, so, Yeah, she has signal issues because her internet went out. Oh, boy. I don't know when they're going to have more update on this, but hopefully it's soon. So Teeny can relax and say, okay, is that what happened?
Because just thinking about it makes my chest hurt.
Yeah, it's hard, especially when you've known him for years. His sister, the family. It's a lot.
It is.
But I'll stay on top of this and see if maybe we get more information in the next couple of days and a footage of something of some type. I mean, because I'm pretty sure they may not show the whole thing, but they'll show some of what they want to show until further notice. And their attorney, most likely, if they have a, if they even have it, because I don't know if I would think Oklahoma has body cams. I would think.
If not, I'm gonna get my lawyer on them.
Figure it out, right?
Yep.
Let me see if they have it, because I'll look it up real quick.
All I gotta do is call my Uncle Jamie and talk to his wife.
Oklahoma. See if they have it. They find body worn cameras. Do police in Oklahoma have body cams? I'm thinking it should be all around in every state in the U.S., you would think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, body cams, law enforcement. I asked if they have them. Do police in Oklahoma have body cams? And why are you giving me this runaround here? You know what? I know what to do. Give me a second. I need to get a number. I'm going to call them and find out. Let's see what your number is. Okay. Might help if I put the right number in, right? 297-1000. Okay, you guys. I'm going in.
You have reached the Oklahoma City Police Department. Your call is very important to us. If this call is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Otherwise, press 1 if you know your party's 5-digit extension. Press 2 if you'd like to transfer to a particular unit, or remain on the line for the next available operator.
Shez says, oh, hold on. Here we go. Can you guys hear it?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Oklahoma City Police Department.
Hi, how are you? I just had a quick question. It's a simple question. I hope you could answer it. Do police in Oklahoma and Oklahoma City and throughout Oklahoma have body cameras?
Yes.
They do. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. How long do they usually, in cases, does it take for them to show camera footages?
That I have no idea. I can transfer you to the lady who may be able to help you with that. Hang on just a second for me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So they do have body cams.
Workers, this is Joe.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty good.
I had a quick question. There was something that happened in Oklahoma. It's not exactly Oklahoma City, but it's like 70 miles from Oklahoma City. I was just trying to find out, are they going to be able to come up with the body cam footage from that incident?
Okay, so you've reached the City of Oklahoma City Police Department Bureau of Records. We only provide body-worn camera for the City of Oklahoma City. If it's in a county jurisdiction,
So
you need to
Davis,
contact that county.
Davis, Oklahoma.
You need to contact Davis, Oklahoma.
Okay, so so do you have a phone number for them? Because I couldn't find their number.
I don't. Did you Google it?
I can try again. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye. This is how they act when you ask them questions. It's crazy. Let me try one more. See if I can find this one. Davis, Oklahoma. Police Department. Can you guys hear it?
Welcome. Murray County Dispatch.
Hi, yes. Is this Davis, Oklahoma?
We dispatch offers.
Okay. Okay, so I needed to speak to someone in the office, in the department, please.
Regarding what?
It's not an emergency. It's about a situation that happened out there on Wednesday.
On Wednesday?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me one moment, okay?
Thank you.
I'll hop off real quick. I gotta do his lunch.
That's fine.
I'll be back on in a little bit.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. So Shay says, wow, it's a possibility that he snapped again due to the cops being there. How long was he in the mental health facility?
Murray County Dispatch.
Hi, yes, I had this is dispatch again. I was just trying to find out if I could speak to somebody in the department.
Okay, and are you with the department?
No, I just have a question about a case, or not a case, I'm sorry, a situation that happened Wednesday at a home. I want to find out about footage camera footage. I don't have the actual address. I just know the name of the person.
Okay, and who's that?
Christopher George.
Okay, are you getting it? You said you're not with the department?
No, I'm just trying to find out if they're going to be having a footage, the camera footages, so people could see what exactly
you'll
happened.
have to contact OSBI.
Can you give me a number for them?
It's gonna be 405 373
7017. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, they're going to give people the run around like it's crazy, because I just called a 405 number, but they're saying they're not the ones, but we'll see. One more try. Yes, Teeny, this is what we have to do. Tedious stuff to get information nowadays. 7017. And hey, Crafty, thank you for coming back, sweetie. And Teeny is my son's girlfriend. That's on here. Hello, how are you?
Doing good.
I have a question. A situation that happened to someone at their home on Wednesday. I'm just trying to find out if they're going to be having the camera footage with the situation that happened on Wednesday evening. I don't have the address, but I do have the name of the person that it happened to. It's a family member.
Ma'am, who are you trying to call?
This is the number I was given from the police to find out about camera footage.
Okay, you're talking to an OSBI agent.
That's who she told me to contact.
Who told you to contact?
The police station in Davis, Oklahoma.
Okay. calling about the shooting that occurred in
Hi,
Vegas?
Crafty.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm with you.
Okay.
Please ask your question again. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm trying to find out if they're going to be having the footage, the camera footage from the police that happened on Wednesday evening with Christopher George.
Okay.
So do you know about when they're going to have a camera footage so everybody can see exactly what happened? I mean, we know that he has mental issues, but we were just trying to see exactly what happened.
Who's we? Who are you?
Family member.
You're a family member?
Yes.
Well, I can. What is your name again, ma'am? I'm sorry, I must have missed that part.
I'd rather not because I don't want anybody to, get my name anywhere. But like, I just want to know about if they are going to have a camera footage. That's about all I need to know.
Okay. Well, I can tell you, I cannot release any kind of information in an ongoing investigation. I certainly can't discuss an open investigation with somebody that I can't tell for sure is a family member. But I can tell you that through the OSBI, we don't release any of our reports or videos or anything like that unless it's at the request of the district attorney's office. So,
Okay, so
we may or may.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You were saying something. I'm sorry.
While we may or may not have video footage of a particular incident, we don't release that stuff.
Okay, so if they have a district attorney that asks you to do so, you guys will do that?
We certainly take those requests from district attorney's offices under consideration.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. You have a wonderful day.
No problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Teeny, did you hear that? I had to mute you because you can't yell while I was on the phone with him.
My bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, that was
My lawyer.
huh?
Oh no, I'm gonna get my lawyer involved.
Yeah, so they said the district attorney has to ask for the footage, then they would dispute they would if there is a footage. If there wasn't, then there's not. But if there was a footage, then the district attorney has to be the one to get the footage. So does that give you any kind of relief on, is it a possibility? Because like I most likely think that they do have camera footages because I called Davis, Oklahoma police station, and they said, yes, they have cameras. I also called Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and they said, yes, they have body cameras as well. So if they all saying they have cameras, then this cop has to have a camera unless he turned it off, and they are able to. So we'll see how this goes. But like you said, Teeny, I mean, you got to do what you got to do to find out what happened, because that's the only way they're going to do anything about this. Because if nobody asks or requests the camera footage, nobody's going to do anything. Nobody's going to say anything. Nobody's going to give anything. So that's what happens, is they have to have a district attorney asking for the footage so they can fight the case, depending on what exactly happened. They're saying he was scuffling for the gun, or like he scuffled while he had to grab the gun while they were scuffling, and then the other cop shot him multiple times. The grandma says 4 times, but the guy who's the neighbor, he says it went pat, 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 pat. And Teeny, her friend, which is his sister, told her that it was 10 times, and he was shot in the torso area, and he has passed on now. So when we get more information on this, like I said, this is an exclusive from Teeny. She's not direct family, but she's known him so long, they're like family. But she got information from the sister of the guy who's 25 years old, going on 26, on towards the end of this month in September. They just moved to Oklahoma in August, the beginning of August. He went to go get a job to help his family, to provide for his family. And and this happens. He's going through depression. Yes, that's understandable. A lot of people go through depression, but not a lot of people go through everything that they're not. It's different kinds of depressions out there. So you got severe depression, you have the minor, moderate depression, and then you have the mild depression. He had to been in the severe depression because he started with just depression, and I don't know how deep it was, his depression, but they did send him to a facility, which is for mental people, for people who are going that have mental issues. What happened was, you said this happened like what, like August what, or was this more like a December? I mean September thing.
What, when he
The
was in
foot,
mental?
when his foot, yeah, his foot.
A month ago.
A month ago. So a month ago, a few days after they got to Oklahoma, he's already depressed. His son, he was on the lawnmower, and I'll let her say it because then that way you'll know, you'll hear it from her because she's the one who knows about it. So Teeny, can you tell them a little bit about what happened so they could, explain it to Crafty One? Shay's already heard this, but Crafty has not. Can you tell her what happened with the lawnmower?
So the woman is in her 70s. She's too old to cut grass. So she was going to pay him $100 on the side to cut her grass. Him and his son was riding on a lawnmower. He stopped the lawnmower, let him off to go get something to drink, and he came back outside. He tried to get back on the lawnmower, and the lawnmower sucked his foot up and cut it.
So his foot, he lost half of his foot, correct? Half of his foot, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the little one, he's 2 years old, correct? Is
Mhm.
that the 2-year-old or the older one?
The older one, Kaden.
So the 5-year-old.
Mhm.
So he has a 5-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, I believe you said, and a 5-month, right?
Yes,
Hold on,
ma'am.
okay. So let me make sure because I don't want to give you guys the wrong ages. Oops. There we go. Okay, so he has a 5-year-old, a 4-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 5-month-old. Okay, 2 girls and 2 boys. Just had his baby mama just had the 5-month-old 5 months ago. Anyway, so basically, he got off the mower and the little one's foot. You said that was the oldest one, right? The 5-year-old who lost the foot. Okay, so the 5-year-old got on the mower or went around the mower while the mower was left on. Because I can't see it happening when the mower was off. So he possibly accidentally forgot to turn it off. I don't know exactly what happened. And the little one lost half of his foot. And then, yeah, she says, oh my, Crafty says, oh my God, poor baby and the poor daddy. No wonder he was depressed and God bless them. Yes, amen, exactly. So he lost half of his foot. And the dad went into a full-blown depression because he felt guilty for what happened to his son. Even though things happen, accidents happen, he faulted himself for it. So he had a very bad, guilty thing for it. He felt very guilty because of his son losing half of his foot. And then he ended up in a mental area. I forgot what they call them.
Mental
Institution.
hospital.
Yeah, mental hospital. Which was, I think she said he had just got out. So that had to have been, what, Tuesday when he got out? Or did he just get out Wednesday?
He just got out Wednesday.
So Wednesday, he just got out Wednesday from going into a mental hospital. They let him out. That evening, some kind of dispute went on. The cops were called by either the grandfather or whoever called the cops. And then the cops came and he was scuffling with the cop. And then the second cop shot him multiple times. And on the video, the grandma says 4 times, but the neighbor says the gun went off, pat, 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 pat. And Teeny was told 10 times by his sister. His name is Chris. And her name again, Charity. Charity is her friend. And Charity is the sister of Chris, who was shot and he died. He died. I don't know. Did he pass on the scene or did they try to take him to the hospital?
No, try to stop the bleeding. They didn't go. They let him bleed out. They did not try to save him or anything, and he died on the scene.
So he died on the scene. So from what she's saying, that Charity told her, which is the sister, is that they allowed him to bleed out, and then that's they didn't even try to help him. We don't know the whole story because we have to see it for ourselves. But this is what Teeny has been told by his sister, and I don't see why she would lie to her. So anyway, so I just called the police station, as you guys heard. They said they have body cams, but the district attorney has to be the one to allow to get them to get the footage. They're the only ones that could get the footage. So Teeny knows attorneys. She has attorneys in her family. They could probably get an attorney, a district attorney, to get that information for them, to get the footage for them. If I can get somebody else in the family on here that was actually there at that time, they don't have to come out here. They could just get on the live or they can call on the phone, whichever way they would be comfortable to do it. I'd rather do it like this. They don't have to show their faces. They could be anonymous. It's, whatever they want to do. But the phone way, it's kind of hard for people to hear. I would have to like put you on speaker, put a speaker to my phone for you to hear it. So I'm hoping maybe I could get them to come up and talk to me about what happened because they were there. So hopefully they'll have the footage soon and we can have more information on this. As soon as they have the footage, I will keep looking into it and see if we can get the footage. I mean, if we can see the footage to show you guys on a separate live. But hopefully it won't be too long because sometimes they take forever. Some cases take longer than others, some within a couple of days, some the same day. So Shay said she'll be right back. Hold on one second. Teeny, if you want to talk about something about the situation, like anything about like maybe the kids and how he is, his personality, I need to go hit the ladies' room if you don't mind. I drank a bunch of water.
That's fine.
Okay, so she's going to tell you a little bit about the guy, how he is, and I'll also read something that he wrote to his his baby mama. Okay, hold on one second. Oh, and then Crafty One says, "What a nightmare for all involved. The poor guy probably had PTSD from the accident with his son, and I pray that the kids didn't see this." Yeah, I know. So she's going to tell you a little bit more about it. I'm going to go use the ladies' room.
He had a wonderful personality that I know of. He was always loving, caring. He loved his 4 children. He loved his baby mama. They've been together for 10 years, and he was the life of the party until after everything happened. He suffered with depression. He'll always do anything for others, and he was a family man. That's all I have. But growing up with his sister and them, they was always there for one another, no matter what it was. Arguments and stuff. He was the first to apologize, and yeah, it's kind of hard to talk about because I don't know how to feel towards about the situation or how to cope with it or anything at the moment because it just all happened recently. So I don't know, but I know I'm gonna get my lawyer involved in it to see what I can and can't do. Hope I could get some justice for him. That's it. Yeah, he did have PTSD from his son's foot getting cut off. He blamed himself for it, which no parent understand. Accident happened, wasn't his fault. He just didn't have enough energy to fight it, even when he got help. I don't understand why they would let him out the hospital after, but I don't know. Hey, Miss Nancy.
I'm back, baby.
I gotta go get Mia. I'm gonna join the live later.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, sweetie. Thank you for coming on here and explaining what happened and a little bit about the family.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate that. Okay, sweetie. I'll talk to you later. If you find out anything else, let me know, okay?
All right, I will.
Okay. Bye, babe.
Bye, hon.
So, let's see. So crafty one, it's fine, teeny. Don't upset yourself. Take care, sweetheart. Yeah, I feel horrible for her. That poor thing. I don't know. Okay, so let me show you guys a couple of pictures that she sent me, as well as she's gonna send me some more pictures that are not um, that nobody else could really get into. So she'll be able to send them to me when she gets a chance. Let's see. Let me get this up here. Okay. So this is a picture of the baby mama. I mean, I'm not, no, this is not the picture of the baby mama, but I have more pictures. But this is one of the pictures of the brother holding the baby in his arms. Look how sweet that is. Like, come on, that is the sweetest thing. And then they have this picture when this is her having a baby. Let's see what year this was. Oh, I can't tell you the year until I show you the other picture. So that's the baby mama right here, and that's the baby. I'm gonna try to get them on here, like sorry about that. I kicked myself off when I was trying to show you guys something. I pressed the back button on this instead of the video. Okay. Okay, so this is the baby mama, her holding the baby, and Chris is also in the picture. This is Chris, the baby mama, and the baby. And this one was from, let me see here, January 27th, 2018. Now, this is not the youngest, but it is one of them, one of the kids, one of the children. So, yeah, it's a beautiful family. And I don't know, I feel so horrible for them because they got to go through this because of what happened. They do look happy. Let me share something with you guys. Oh, and I forgot to share this thing. This is the sweetest thing. I mean, I'm going to try to change a few words to kind of, it makes a little more sense because he kind of missed some words in there as he was typing. I guess he was typing it so fast that he just didn't realize he was missing letters. Okay, so hold on 1 second. So this is the letter to the baby mama. A little thing that he put on his Facebook. Hold on 1 second. He says, George is blessed. He said he's feeling blessed. Okay. This was March 17, 2015 is when he put this out. But when have you ever heard a guy that writes something as sweet as this? This is so sweet. I mean, they do have guys that write it, but for him to have been going through what he's going through, it's sweet. So it says, so no matter what people said, we got back together. It's funny because our feelings is stronger than before. We both know we are with each other through thick and thin. We talk about almost everything, even if we don't talk about it right then and there. we still talk about it. We fight and we make up. But that's what couples do with a question mark. Some say we are meant someday. Some say we're meant to be together. Some say we're crazy. But that's okay. But that's okay is what he's trying to say. I'm sorry. But that's okay because we fight for our relationship no matter what. Our love is strong. We both have hurt in the past, but the past will let it go, and we look on to the present and the future. Isn't that sweet? Yes, you can call me. Give me a second, you guys.
I got here, so that.
Hold on a moment. One more minute. One more minute. Okay, that was my daughter-in-law and my son. They're about to go, and they had did a GoFundMe. Excuse me. They did a GoFundMe for Hurricane Ida, and they're gonna go donate it to. They want to make sure that they do it the right way. So I told them just go get like maybe some Walmart cards, and then give it to them, and they could give it to who needs them, or they want to actually do cash. And I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't do cash. What do you guys think? What do you think, Crafty? What do you think, whoever's in here? What do you guys think? One for gift cards of Walmart gift cards, and they can go buy whatever they need, or should they do cash and let the people spread it to whoever they want to give it to? So one for gift cards, two for cash. What do you guys think? Because the GoFundMe wasn't for them, it was for the community. One, gift cards, right? Because I feel like if they give them cash, they might just take that money and roll. I mean, I'm just saying, like I explained to her, she was telling me, well, what if they, they were saying like, oh, they're going to do what they're going to do with it. No, but if you give them the gift cards, they'll likely give it to the people because it's going to be like a certain amount of money per card, and they could just pass it to the people that need it. I mean, depending on I've never even really asked them how much they made, but it was just enough for them to just give a few, some people money. I never shared it on here. I actually tried to share it, but they took that video down, and that's what after that, that's when I got my channel taken down. So we're not going to talk about that anymore. This is all I wanted to say about that part. I didn't want you guys to be like sitting here waiting, and I didn't tell you guys what was going on. But yeah, I just wanted to tell you something about my daughter-in-law and my son. This is what they do. They'll sit there and go get shoes, like shoes that they don't wear anymore, they don't like or whatever. And there's nothing wrong with them. They just don't want to wear them anymore. Maybe they just too tight for their feet. I don't know. And they'll just go and give it to people. They'll go find homeless people who need it, or they'll go buy some food and they'll make them food at home at their home and bring it out to them. This is what my son and my daughter-in-law does. It's this, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. They worry about other people than they do worry about themselves. I'm going to actually do one of those lives like where I'm going to talk to my daughter-in-law about their relationship. I'm going to try it again because it was on my other channel. So I want to do one for this channel. And we'll get more into depth in how they, how their relationship works and things like that, because they got a beautiful relationship. They've just been married for a little over 3 years now. Since June was their 3rd year of marriage, but they've known each other a little over, I'd say it's been about 4 years they've known each other. Anyway, so yeah, so this situation here, I'm not going to promise, but I'm going to try to get people from the family on here to talk about it. As soon as I get some information on it, I will put a quick upload to let y'all know what day it's going to be or when it's going to be. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be today, tomorrow, next week. I don't know. I mean, I want to give them some time to kind of grief on what's going on. I really don't want to put any pressure on them and upset them and have them crying on here, because I easily cry when I see people cry and I hear sad stories and it makes me want to cry. So I'm just a human. I'm a human person. I'm human, and that's what I do. I feel for people, and I feel like I wish I could do things for people, do something for someone, be a shoulder to cry on, and that's what I feel like needs to be done. So, Crafty, would you like to hop on the live? And whoever else is in here, would you guys like to hop on the live, on the panel? Hold on one second. Okay. I don't know why that thing took a different picture, but I'll change it later. It's not a problem. Anyway, so let me remove this. No, I've never done it yet, but LOL, I don't think you'd understand me. Oh, but you have an accent, right? Okay. That doesn't mean I'm not going to understand you. I'm going to drop it. If you want to hop on, no pressure, you can hop on. I could try to understand. You never know. Who knows? You might not understand me. Okay. So here, you can hop on if you like. If you like, it's up to you. No pressure. Anybody wants to hop on, the link is down below. Hop on if you'd like. That would be great. Good morning, girl. Hop on. I got a case that I got from my son's girlfriend, and it's a sad story. But we don't have a footage yet. We don't have any footage yet, but I got the gist of it. She gave me the exclusive, and I'm gonna try to get one of the family members up here, and see how that goes, since she knows them personally. But we'll see. But I just want to give them some time to grieve, because this happened on Wednesday. I called the police station, and they do have body cams. And then I also spoke to another department that said that the district attorney has to ask for their footage, the cam footage, the body cam footage for the police. So basically, the story. Naomi, are you in here? Because I don't want to have to keep repeating it to the same person, but if you're in here, great. We look for the young lady that was with BF. Where did she go? Who? We look for the young lady that was with her BF. Where did she go? What is that one? You're back. Hello. How you doing, Shay? Hop on the panel. You don't have to show yourself. I don't force anybody. I won't punish you. But anyway, so the guy gets shot 10 times in his torso area, and he dies. We're looking for the young lady that was with her boyfriend. Where did she go? Can you hop on here? Because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, but I don't. Naomi. The StreamYard is over your head. Hop on. Oh, excuse me. That was loud. Sorry about that. So, and then I had, oh my goodness, this is really ridiculous. Shay, if you're in here, I had to edit that video. I have not put it on, I haven't uploaded it yet, because I still have a little bit more to go. And then I'll be able to repost it on the YouTube. But I ended up posting it with just more of my my avatar. So that's what it's going to look like, this throughout the video. Just about the whole video. Well, sorry. Not the whole video, but the parts that needed to be removed with something that shouldn't have been shown on the panel. I deleted it. I mean, I deleted it because I don't want to delete any part of my video, because I did over 6 hours, and that was tiring to be on there for over 6 hours, and then somebody's showing something they have no business showing. But yeah, I just wanted to I'm actually what I'm actually doing the editing and adding things to it. So that way you can't see any of it. It actually takes the voice and the pitch, that part of the video by just putting that layover. So that way when I upload it to YouTube, I won't have that issue of getting struck or having any issue of getting terminated or whatever for that item that was shown on the live. So Naomi, are you still in here? I know Shay is. Are you still in here? You almost didn't want to get out the shower. I feel you because, like, when I get in the shower, it's like, oh my God, it feels so good. But I'm only going to be on here, Gabby. Oh, okay, the Gabby girl. Okay, yeah. So, are you going to hop on the panel? Or are you going to just talk in the chat? Petite. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Gabby Petite. I know who you're talking about. I remember you were talking about it on your channel. So do you are you hopping on the panel? I have to send it again because it's up there. Okay, Shay. Thank you, sweetie. I'm trying to see if she's Naomi's gonna hop on because I know Shay won't, but I wish she would. I just don't understand situations with people mental health issues and why they're not being helped properly. Like, why would you let him go? You knew he had issues, mental issues, and then you go let him go. And then this is what happens. That same evening is when this happened. They let him out, and then he went and had an altercation with the police, as far as what they say, allegedly. And he got shot multiple times in his torso area. So it's a sad thing. And I get, maybe he did, have a wrestling or whatever, wrestle with the police officer and then grabbed his gun. You could have easily shot his arm. Why would you shoot him 10 times? It's horrible. But like I said, I don't promise this, but I will definitely try to get family members in here and have them talk about what happened. I'm pretty sure they're going through it right now. I'm letting them grieve for a few days and then see what Teeny can do to get them on here, or if they would like to get on here. Just to give them a voice on what happened, because I'm sure they have their part of the story, and the police has their part of the story, which the body cam will give us the part of their story. Question. What are you questioning me about? Why you put a question mark? Naomi, hop on the panel. Stop talking in the chat. Oh, I still haven't gotten any of my sleep. I should have got sleep, but I didn't. I woke up early so I could edit that video. That's taking me forever because I have to find things that I want to remove from that video. But I still want to keep my 6 hours and some. Are you asking me who? It's a guy named Christopher George. It's my son's girlfriend's friend. My son's girlfriend. Nope. Yeah, my son's girlfriend. The brother, it's her brother. It's my son's girlfriend's brother. Is friends with him. They've known them for years, so they're almost like family. They've known him for a long time from school. And his sister, his name is Chris, and Charity is his sister. She is Teeny's friend, and she's the one who called and told her about it, and she let me know about it. And I asked her if we can put it on here and show pictures and all that. And she allowed it. She said yes. And then she said she's going to talk to the sister to see if she wants to hop on here and give her part of what happened with this case that's going to be ongoing until they figure it out. God, I keep yawning. Sorry about that, guys. That's what happens when you don't get enough sleep. Naomi, are you hopping on? You don't have to show your face. Just hop on. Anyway, so let me see if I can find any more pictures to share with you guys. So this is Chris and his 2-year-old at the time. That's Chris when he was younger. I'm assuming these are the grandparents holding the grandkids. That's him and his baby mama. And you guys already seen that picture. That's his baby right there. Look how cute he is. And they just recently had a baby 5 months ago. I'm going to show the video one more time. See if there's anything we missed. They're saying that this is from 2 hours ago. I don't know. That must have been, they must be talking about from that night. Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn it up.
stuff like this on TV, but I never dreamed it would be us.
Arlene George says her grandson, 25-year-old Chris George, was the one shot by police. State agents say this all started as a disturbance call. A Davis police officer found George in the yard. OSBI says a struggle ensued and George got a hold of the officer's gun. Arlene says her grandson struggled with mental health issues.
He had just got out of the hospital from the mental disorder place in crisis unit in Ardmore, and he needed help. He shouldn't even been out of that hospital.
A second officer showed up. OSBI says George fired one round during the scuffle. No one was hit. George raised the gun again, and the second officer fired at George, killing him.
It was like pat, 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 pat.
All of a sudden, he kind of jumped back a little bit, and all of a sudden, the one shot him 4 times. And then he laid on the ground, and they didn't help him. They didn't check him to see if he was going to be all right. They didn't get him an ambulance.
OSBI says the officer was taken to the hospital for evaluation, but has been released. Arlene saying about her grandson,
He loved his family and he loved his children. I just want to wake up and say, Lord, this is just a dream, right? I kept praying that God would resurrect him and make him get up from the ground. I've seen stuff like this on TV, but I never dreamed it would be us.
Arlene George says her grandson, 25-year-old Chris George, was the one shot by police. State agents.
So that's what happened. He scuffled with the police. He's suffering mental issues, depression, and he definitely, he needed help, and they let him go. I think they didn't give him the right help as well. And then here comes the cops, and then he gets shot 10 times and he passes. So hopefully we'll be able to get more information. Hopefully soon we'll get some more information and see what happened exactly. But if you want to watch the video later, whenever, watch the replay of it, you'll see that I actually called the police department and asked them about the footage to see if they're going to be releasing the footage. And they said the district attorney has to be the one to release the footage. So that's what's going on with that. So I'm going to be doing an upload about, little pictures of him and his family. I'm going to do a little upload, a memorand of him. So she's going to be sending me some more pictures so I could do that. Pictures that, she has that nobody else has, or wherever, I don't know where she's getting them from, but she's going to give me some more pictures. And that way you guys could see how happy he and his family were before this happened this past Wednesday. And he just barely was there in Oklahoma, a little over a month. He's from Louisiana. He was from Port Ellen, Louisiana. So okay, well, I am going to be on here for another 10 minutes to see anybody wants to talk about any questions in the chat at all. I could answer or try to answer. Hopefully I can get somebody in the family in here. That way we can see exactly what we're going to see, what they think of what happened. They could, tell us what their scenario is, or not scenario, about what they think happened or what they saw happen. And then we'll see what the footage says. Let's see if it matches. Is it something that's is it something that we're going to see? Is it going to match with what the police said on the footage, or is it going to be a whole different story? Are they going to edit it? Are they going to put the real footage out there, or did he have his camera turned off, or what? Like, we need to know. Hopefully that the camera was on and there's a whole footage of everything that happened. I mean, I don't know how, from a quick little, it's from a dispute to a 25-year-old who's going to be 26 towards the end of this month in September. He'll be 26, and then he gets shot to where he dies. So we want the answers, just like any other case. We want answers. So yeah. I don't know if you guys can see me clearly on here or not. That's really bright. Well, that's not the right button because it's getting brighter and brighter. That's all right. It's no big deal. Anyway, so Shay, are you in here? Whoever's in here, thank you for being in here. Appreciate it. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get anybody to come talk about what happened. I will contact her. She said she's going to let me know if anything changes or if she hears anything about what's going on or what happened on Wednesday. So I'm going to leave you guys with this. This is what George said to his baby mama. So no matter what people said, we got back together. It's funny because our feelings is stronger than before. We both know we are with each other through thick and thin, and we talk about almost everything. Even if we don't talk about it then and there, we still talk about it. We fight and we make up. But that's what couples do. And that was his question. Hey, crafty one, I need to get off here. Migraine starting again. Have a good evening. To you too, sweetie. Go get you some rest, sweetheart. Some say we are meant. Some say we're crazy. But that's okay because we fight for our we fight for our relationship no matter what. Our love is strong. We both been hurt in the past, but the past, we let it go and look for present and the future. This is what he said to his baby mama. I'm going to see if I can find anything else that he said to her. And this was October 7th, 2019. Our baby girl is here, 12/20 today. Our little miracle was born. This is him talking about his daughter. So sweet. And these are their dogs in 2015. So he had dogs as well. That's why I like to share it through my email. Can't see it anyway, but it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna get more information on this case, hopefully sooner than later. Losing my voice. Sorry about that. So basically, like I said, I'm going to be hopping off of here in about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But I just want to reiterate what I was telling you guys earlier. His name is Chris George. He's 25 years old. He's going to be 26 the end of this month, sometime this month. They had just moved to Oklahoma in August, a little over a month because it was the beginning of August. So he went to get a job there. He was told he was going to get a job, and he was going to get a job, and then he went out there to bring his family so they can have a better life. And this is what happened. He's from Louisiana. He's about 40 minutes away from here, and he, ended up getting shot. It's crazy. I don't know him personally, but my son's girlfriend knows them personally. And I will be getting some more information for you guys. As soon as I get it, I will post it. Either I'll do an upload or I come back and do a live. If I do a live, it'll definitely be with, hopefully, one of the family members. They are grieving right now, and I'm not going to push it. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. But yeah. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully the truth comes out with what happened. He was suffering from mental depression. He's suffering with depression, which is considered a mental issue. He went to the hospital that same day that he ended up getting shot by the cops, and he died. He was released from the hospital, and later that day he gets shot and killed. It's sad. It's really sad. I don't know how that happened. Why did they let him go if he was having if he's having these issues with mental health? Why would they let him go? If they wouldn't have let him go, he might have had a chance. Who knows? He might have had a chance. But like I said, I hope to have more information for you guys. And I'm about to leave. I'm about to go home and go cook my hubby's dinner and food for work. And I'll hop on later. Maybe later. If not here, I'll probably be on Naomi's. If not, I'll do a live later. Excuse me. Do a live later. But definitely got to go and cook. I'll talk to you guys later. Oh, Shay's coming. Give me a moment. What? Behold me, girl. Oh my God. I love you. You're so sweet. I can't believe you. How are you?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, I'm good. You're making me nervous.
I'm sorry. No, you're doing great. You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you coming up here. Yeah, so what do you think of this crazy story?
Yeah, I'm kind of baffled about it. But like I said, need to see that body cam. Need to see the
Yes.
body cam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he scuffled with the police, and then the second cop comes and he shoots him 10 times. Was
Right.
those 10 times needed? Did
No,
he I don't think so. I think that's excessive. And then
But
they
the
don't even help him. They don't even help him.
right, right. Yeah, that's a big red flag there. They did not assist him with help.
Exactly. So the grandma says 4 shots, but the neighbor says they hear a pat, 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 pat. And the sister of Chris said he was shot 10 times in his torso area, which is neck down, wherever it is. They say chest, and first she said stomach, and then they say chest. I don't know. Somewhere in that area, in the torso area, is where he was shot, and then he died without any assistance from them. Like they didn't help him. That's sad.
Right.
That's sad. If they actually have a footage camera of this and they didn't assist him, I think that's definitely a red flag. Like they just let him go. Like that's messed up. And then he just got released from the mental hospital. That's what's crazy. That same day he got released, he gets shot and killed.
What I need to know is why were the police called? I wonder what happened on that point.
So from my understanding, there was a dispute, and she said she thinks, well, Teeny was on here, and she said she thinks it was the grandfather who called. His grandfather called the police. So he might have been having a meltdown because, like I said, he's already depressed. Then he has this, oops, what happened? Ooh. Shay, what happened? Are you getting back up? She was doing so great. This is her first time on a panel. I don't know if she's been on other panels, but definitely first time on my panel. Let me see. I can find out if she's got, oh, there she might be coming up. What happened, Shay? Is that you on there? You were doing so great. What happened? Oh, there she is. Okay. There you go. I was like, what happened to her?
Don't ask me what happened. I don't know.
I know this StreamYard does what it does. I apologize for that. But
and I had been trying to get on, but it kept telling me my camera and mic were blocked or something was blocked, and I was trying to figure that part out. It was frustrating. But I figured it out.
Yeah, you did great. You're doing great. You're doing great. But I am so happy. So is this like your actual first panel that you've been on?
Yes, ma'am.
Never been on anybody's panel?
No, ma'am. And this may be the last.
No, it's not, because you're amazingly doing it. You're doing a great job. So I think either the grandfather called or someone called the police because they heard something going on, the dispute that's going on. And look at Naomi sitting there, yay, Shay. But she didn't want to get in here. Okay, Naomi, I got you. I got you, girl. I got you, Naomi. But back on a serious note, yeah, so that from my understanding, there was a dispute. Either the grandfather called, is what she said, what Teeny said, or someone else called. But she most likely thinks that it was the grandfather. So what was going on, maybe they were arguing. He is going through depression, and he is going through it since his son lost half of his foot from that stupid mower. Right. And he feels very guilty, and he's going through it. He's very it's horrible. There she is. Yeah, Naomi. How are you?
I know, Emma. Don't say nothing.
Don't start with my panel up here, girl. This is her first time. Her first time.
That's why she came up here to bother me.
I sure did.
You want to get muted? You want to get muted?
Okay.
I got you.
She was muting people last night.
Yep, she muted me before too. So hey,
they was doing too much.
Yeah. Too much.
All that cursing.
That cursing, and I kept saying like, hey, like,
I kept trying to say something and then somebody else talks and I was like, man, I'm trying to like not interrupt the talking, but I was like, can we use other words, please? But he just went on and
But
on
then
and
he'll
on and
say
on.
yes. He'll say yes, and then like I think he forgot he said yes or something.
And then he goes back into it again. And then he kept talking about sitting on his face. Oh my God, no,
I was like, no, okay, we doing too much.
Okay, so
Yeah,
now
that sitting on the place, that was too much for me.
yeah, hold on real quick. We're talking about something totally different. This is not about the case anymore. So yeah, we're talking about what happened on Naomi's live yesterday. Okay, so basically he kept saying some very inappropriate things to you yesterday and to others. Okay, so basically so I actually started to edit that video. It's a long, tedious time to do it. I've been on it. No, not last night because I didn't do one last night, but the night before. Remember with the situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have been editing that for over. I'm going on 3 hours to edit it. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I told you there's going to be some other stuff that I also wanted to remove to keep everybody from saying anything to anybody because I'm not having that. I'm not going to have any drama like that. So it's taking some time, but I got just about towards the end. So I got like maybe 40 minutes more to go. And then I'm done with that video. And then I could upload it once I finish. All I did was end up putting my avatar on everywhere that I found issues. So there's no voice. It's just a picture. And then it just kind of skims through and then it starts back up with the video again.
Sorry, I'm filling up my new fish tank, so
that's fine.
Give me a quick second.
So yeah, Shay, I got you, girl. If she was to say something silly, I was definitely gonna be muting her.
Oh no, I was just playing.
That's what we do. We mute each other. She used to put me in a corner, Shay, when I didn't show my face. So now I show my face. Look at her hiding in hers. Should I put her in a corner? Should I put her butt in a corner?
Now you want to put me in the corner.
Nah, she good. She's fine. See, Naomi, I got your back too.
See?
Look at that. Look at that.
Because if you put me in the corner, you got to put Shay in the corner too. I'm always showing myself.
No one's going to put me in the corner because I'm a press.
She's not going in any corner. She is a special guest and she will not be put in a corner ever. She's just getting used to being up here showing herself. Like, come on, we gotta give her a break.
Where do you think that girl? What do you think he did with Gabby?
Girl, look, okay. The situation with that is, I got scenarios. I feel like he did something with her. I really do.
I mean, because they just kept arguing the whole time, got pulled over by the cops. They found the van. It's like, but where is she? I think he probably just left her in the desert somewhere.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Traveling, and that's why he's not saying nothing. His family not saying nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it.
Begging him to say something.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And he could have, she could have been asleep or something, and he just burned off on her.
Yeah,
but I just hope she's alive. That's my hope.
I know, because there's no proof that she's not alive.
Yeah,
he could have just left her somewhere secluded to where she can't even get to anybody. But that's why they're asking him where, so they can start looking, and he ain't even answering that part.
Right, he's hiding out behind his attorney, and that's a red flag. That's a red flag for me. That's definitely a red flag for me.
Yeah, it is. That means
his parents. His parents. I just don't understand why his parents won't tell her parents something. What kind of parents does he have?
Right. Well, they was having him live. I mean, she was living with them too. So it's like, come on. You got to at least have some type of sympathy towards it.
Right.
Yeah, something's not right. Something's not right.
Yep. It don't smell right at all. I didn't even know I had something on my face. I just now realized it. What is this? I know I ate like literally pretzels earlier, so I know I don't have anything on my face like that. Whatever. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like hey Joss, she's back. Grab the link, Mama. It's over your head. But yeah, I feel like he did something with her. And just like with the Summer case, we don't know if she's alive or not. But you know what? She's been missing for a lot of. Let me see now. What's today's date?
I think
The
it's
17th.
Right. So 92
So
days now. Is that right?
she's been missing 3 months and 2 days. 3 months and 2 days. And you're telling me either she's alive or we don't know if she's alive or not. And the same thing with this one. Is she going to be another missing person that we don't know whenever she's coming? When is she going to come back? What's going on here? Like, these missing people it's ridiculous. It's getting really ridiculous. If it's not one thing, it's another. If it's not a cop shooting somebody, somebody else shooting somebody, or somebody comes up missing. I'm getting tired of all this crap. Seriously.
These
It's
cases
getting
is
old.
causing me to have severe headaches.
Yeah, a lot of people say that they get migraines from all this. I mean, the Summer case drove me nuts. I went in on it until they shut my channel down, but I went in on that channel. I mean, on that case. Remember, Shay? We were like always talking about stuff. With
Right.
Just Star, I was talking about stuff with her about it. And I'm like, what the heck? You just shut my channel down and I'm over here like getting into the nitty gritty of it. I don't know. I can't even explain it.
Shoot, as soon as I got that little copyright warning, I just erased that whole thing. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah. But I did delete that video that the ones they took me down with, though. You know that, Naomi? I just think that they already got the gist of it and they were like, okay, they already knew. And that person said, hey, I'm not happy with she deleted that video. How about we just take her channel down? I don't know. And then another thing, I just thought about something we were talking about earlier on here. The GoFundMe for Precious and my son. Remember, for the community of Hamid, I asked. We were asking for. They were asking for the GoFundMe to help people that have damage and been affected by the Hurricane Ida. And just today, they found where they could take it to. There's a church. And I told them, I said, you need to go get gift cards from Walmart and let them pass it to who they need to pass it to. That way you can show that you actually use your GoFundMe for what you told them you were going to use it for. And they can't, if you give them cash, they can do anything with that cash. So I believe, Shay, you're the one who said, yeah, you agree with that, right? Put a 1 in there. You put a 1 in the chat, or was that, no, wait. That was Crafty one that put a 1 in the chat. She said she agrees that it should be gift cards instead of cash, because they could do anything with cash. But the gift cards, yeah, I'm sure they could do something with it. But that shows them that you purchase gift cards, and then when you take it to the church, they can write you a receipt saying you brought in a certain amount of gift cards and how much was on each gift card.
Right.
Then they're covered. Can nobody come after them from that? What do you say, Shay?
Yeah, I was gonna say gift cards is their best bet.
Yes, definitely. Because I think cash would go. I think it would go left with
missing. That cash should go missing.
Yeah, it's gonna go left with that, definitely. Hey, Joss. Shay, this is my friend Joss. We've known each other since TikTok, and we've hung out ever since we've been buddies. That's my buddy. And then Naomi, you know Joss. Y'all talk all the time, so you good.
Yeah. Hello. Hi, Jocelyn.
Hi.
So, yeah, these cases are getting crazier by the minute. Crazier by the minute.
Tell me about it.
Or do you guys think that he probably just like hurt her, not necessarily killed her, and then he just don't want to say where she is? You think he don't get in trouble for that?
So I have a question. Were they anywhere near cliffs?
Yeah, you don't see all they pictures. They were.
So that's where they were, right? That's where they were.
They were traveling across the country. They're from Florida.
Okay, so what I'm saying is where they were, where they cliffs in that at that time, that date. Because
I don't know exactly where they were, because probably we would be looking there, but There's
Yeah.
pictures of like mountains and
Okay.
all kind of stuff.
So is it possible that they had, because she did good, she cut him up that one time, scratching him up or whatever it is that she did. And then they were fighting, and then he pushed her and she fell down into a cliff. I wonder if
Probably.
that's possible.
That's very possible.
Or down a mountain. You're not going to make it down the mountains unless it's it's a low mountain. Then you might make it with maybe some cuts and bruises or like maybe broken bones. You may not die from that. But if you're bleeding and you bleed out and you can't move, then you could die from bleeding out. So yeah, there's another scenario. So yeah, that's all we can do is do scenarios because we don't get we don't get detailed information about anything. Excuse me. If you guys hear me swallowing, I'm sorry, but I'm drinking my water. But
and then asking for that video on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it should be shown because it shows like the whole outside of my mom's building and like the stores next to it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We won't do that. We won't do that.
The news did them dirty by putting them out there.
That's what they do because that way they can cover their butt, makes everybody else show and shine, but they supposed to be behind the scene kind of thing.
They couldn't even shine if they didn't even get the names right.
Exactly. Oh my goodness.
And like, I have a question. When
What's up?
situations like that happen, aren't they supposed to send somebody to clean up?
Yes.
Wait, where to clean up what?
She'll tell you. Tell her the story because she wasn't here.
So we had an incident with our brother-in-law, and there's like 3 different stories. So I'm gonna say them real quick. The first one is he shot himself. The second one was that the cops had something to do with it because somebody saw the cops go upstairs. They heard like fussing and fighting. They heard a loud pop, and a few minutes after, the cops walked down quietly, didn't say a word, turned off their radios, and then ambulance showed up. The third story that they put out in the news is that 3 guys ran into the building, ran into the apartment, and shot him. We don't know which is the story, but when the cops came, they normally would investigate, take the bullet, take stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
They didn't take any of that. The bullet was still on the wall with his blood, everything on it. The bullet was still in the wall. My sister has it.
Okay, because my friend got shot in his girlfriend's apartment, and you guys would have to clean the blood up for sure.
Yeah, I ended up cleaning. I was 17 at the time, but I cleaned it because my mom said, "Well, your sister's pregnant; she can't handle it." But I was pregnant at the time too. Just nobody knew.
But obviously they didn't do a full investigation because all of that would need to go. So,
and it was weird because like his computer chair, it was broken for some reason. His bed was pushed completely to like the middle of the room, like if there was a fight. And then, of course, when we saw his body, he had all kinds of bruises on his wrist, by his lip. Like, even the makeup that they put on him for his funeral was not covering these bruises.
Wow.
So
and then they said they
beat up. Did he?
Yeah,
it sounds like he got beat up.
Yeah. And it's annoying because it's like, so what's the story? You guys are giving us 3 different stories. Which one is it?
Did you guys press for the actual story, though?
The only issue was that my sister was not married to him, so they said, you really can't do much. You're nothing. You're just a baby mama, and she was only like 2 months, 3 months pregnant.
Oh, well then his parents would have had to press the issue.
Shay, where did you go? Go ahead. Sorry.
The issue is that his mom did not care. She didn't. She really didn't. She already had a son who, had gotten shot, same situation, and he was brain dead. And she, that same day, decided to pull the plug. And she did the same with him. They were telling him, like, there's a chance he could survive. And she's like, nope, pull it.
She probably didn't have the money. And
but that's the thing. Like, we our family offered. My sister loved this man. My parents loved him. They're like, don't worry about it. We'll deal with him. If he survives and he's okay, we'll deal with him.
Right.
we want him in our lives. Like, he knew I was pregnant. He was the first one that knew I was pregnant.
Oh.
So he was a
Do
really
you think,
close.
I mean, do you think that was he involved in gangs?
He was, but in that time he had walked away from it. So he was getting like his tattoos removed. He was doing all this stuff to
That could
get
be a
away.
possibility too, though. You know, it's not, you can't just be like, okay, I'm not from nowhere no more.
But we don't believe that one for the simple fact that, all our neighbors, they're older ladies and they keep their doors open. They can hear if anybody would ran in there or ran down something.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing the neighbor saw, she said she heard the police radio, then it like turned down. She heard a lot of fussing and fighting upstairs because it's right on top of her apartment. Heard a loud pop and then saw the policeman walking down quietly, and then 10 minutes later the ambulance shows up.
Oh, well, then there you go.
But then it's another situation because there was people with him, but those people said, "Oh, well, I was in the bathroom. We don't know what happened. Such and such stayed in the room with him. Such and such stayed with him in the room, so we don't know what happened." And that guy, he's like, "Well, he was telling me, if your name is gonna be such and such, you have to be such and such," and put the gun to his head and pop.
Wait, what? So you don't think
exactly?
His friends could have something to do with that, though.
Yeah, and then they're like, "No, we don't," because I know 2 of them were like really young. They were barely like 16, 17, but you know that life. Yeah, it. And the other one, the main one that they said was there supposedly, he first said, "Oh, I don't know, I had walked out to the restroom." And then he said, "Oh no,
there's no way all of that happened and the police was all in there and no."
Exactly. So we're like, what is going on? Like, what's the damn story?
See, yeah, no, that part don't sound right. Y'all wasn't all in the bathroom. That's what they tried to say with my homeboy, but we know that, they talking about, oh, well, we were over there playing cards. The living room is right there. It's an apartment. Y'all seen who came in and shot him.
Exactly. And then with the cops, it's like, why wouldn't you guys investigate? Why didn't you take the bullet? Why didn't you look for the gun? Nothing. There was nothing done. It was just, he shot himself. Oh no, somebody came and shot him. Case closed, done.
See, that's why actually it's gang related, because like out here they don't really do.
Yeah, and what they did is they pulled all of us. They called my brothers, they called my sister, they looked at them. I was the only one that I don't look like them. I look like a little emo rocker chick. So when they saw me, they didn't even bother to ask me anything. They're like, "Oh, never mind, you can go."
Right.
But all of them, it was like, "Oh, okay, we know what happened." And it's like, really?
Yeah, wow. That's what they did to him. I mean, we already feel like it was his own homeboys that did it. And they know it, but nobody's speaking because, you don't speak on that. Mm-hmm. But the cops didn't do too much of nothing.
Yeah, they just left it like, another one.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's how it goes.
Hello, Jeanette. You want to hop on? The link is over your head, sweetie.
And he was an amazing guy. Like, my sister had her son already from another man, but he treated him like he was his own. He got him completely a new bed, new drawers, new clothes. That morning he had even offered my mom, like, "Hey, leave him with me. I'll take care of him. Don't worry. You do what you have to do. I'll take him to get McDonald's and stuff. Like, leave him with me." But mom's like, "Well, I don't. She didn't want to go on her own. That's why she would take my nephew."
Mm-hmm.
And then she beats herself up about that because she's like, maybe if I would have left him, he wouldn't, have been drinking or had anybody over or anything. He would have been with him,
right.
being a dad.
Wow. That's sad when people they feel guilty about things that they couldn't do anything about it. That's sad. That's the same thing with that situation with Chris. He feels guilty for his son losing half of his foot, but it's not his fault. Accidents happen.
But you know what? It's so weird how it played out because my sister was only 3 months pregnant. 3 months. They didn't even know what they were having yet. And
Yeah.
he had, for some reason, he wanted to buy everything. So he bought the baby, his bed, his high chair, car seat, stroller, everything he needed.
Wow.
Literally, like maybe 2 weeks before or something like that.
Well, you know, they say a lot of people know their death is coming.
Yeah.
And when I say his
Kinda
son
predicted.
looks identical to him, oh my God, it's like he was born again.
Wow.
That's crazy.
None of my sister's features are in that little boy. None.
Wow.
And he
That's
happens to be my godson. I'm like, yay, my baby.
crazy.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
That is.
And what's crazy about my one with my friend is his girlfriend at the time. She just had got to the airport. I don't know. It just don't sound right. And her, yeah, I don't know. I ain't even going to the story. It just seems crazy. The whole situation. It's like, but no one's really saying nothing. And his brother is in the NBA. And so his brother came down and stuff like that. But it's just crazy. Ooh, should I make the one from last night? Should I make that one age restricted?
Definitely. With all that cursing. Shoot, that
I
fool
was
need
so into your live, but then I fell asleep. I was like, oh, what happened? When I woke
he
up.
need, that dude need a muffle on that mouth. Good Lord.
Dude.
The last thing I remember was something said. I was like, ooh, who?
He just was nonstop. He was just going on and on.
Yes, he does go
I'm
on.
trying to see, how do I not for kids, age restricted. It's okay.
Shay keep falling off. What's going on, Shay, boo boo?
Oh my God, I can't button or zip up my jeans anymore.
That's how it goes. That's what happens.
This
You
is
know what?
not
I got
fun.
these jeans. They are so comfortable from when I was pregnant. I still be wearing them.
You see, I wore these when I was pregnant with my daughter, so I'm like, let me throw them on right now. But I'm like, I feel so tight and ugh.
She said, ugh.
Ugh.
Look
Naomi.
who's on here. Look who's showing themselves.
I'm gonna off, but I want to show Naomi how like crazy my
Hey, Jeanette.
she keeps saying, come up, and I'm like,
Come
my hair is
on.
I've been growing it out.
Your hair?
Yeah. So it's at that like
Mid stage.
Yeah. Cause I'm about to cut it back off.
Oh no, why?
Cause you know how it gets to this stage and you just give up.
No, you have to push past that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was tempted to chop my hair off too, just because my friend fried it, and I have many little pieces, including on the top back part of my head, in the crown area. I have
Yeah.
pieces that are like 2 inches long there, and they stick up at times. I'm like, God.
I'm really
I don't know. To me, I've always had short hairs in the top middle.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was even. Nancy knows my hair was completely evenly long and pretty. And even when I did it myself, Red, it was still long, pretty, and healthy. It was flowy, and now it's like stiff, short, and pieces are missing from everywhere. And I'm like, I'm gonna just wear wigs. Let me just shave this off for now and wear wigs.
No. You know what I told you? That's them hormones from that girl. Stop it. She taking all your hair. She messing your hair up. She's messing
Make
with
sure
you.
you're taking like a good like prenatal pill with like biotin and stuff in it. So
Yeah.
I know they're about to give me more stuff, more vitamins of everything, and I'm like, great.
I cut mine all the way down and grew it back, but it's at the weird stage where I'm like, I cut it back. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna try to get.
I just want my hair to be long enough to put a little ponytail. That's it. I'm not trying to grow it out no more.
Mine's a little.
It's too fine. My hair's too fine.
My stub, yeah. I don't have a ponytail, just a stub. I can put it in a thing now, but not long enough.
Yeah.
Do any of you ever receive random inappropriate messages out of nowhere?
Yes.
I just received one, and I don't know how I feel about it. So I'm gonna delete and block real quick.
That's what I do. No, you gotta block and then delete.
Yeah.
You gotta do
I
what?
get one that's like being sent to several numbers with the same number ending in me, and it's
Well,
like
mine
you
was in
know,
I get those, but this one was on Instagram right now, so I'm like,
I got one sent with a woman having relations with an animal. So I said, boop.
Wait.
No,
What?
mine literally was just a message right now with a bunch of stuff saying it, and I'm
No,
like,
mine is a video. Mine was a video. And as soon as I saw that horse, I was done.
Oh wow.
Oh, no.
That's
I'm
crazy.
just saying.
People are nasty.
Yes, they are disgusting. I blocked the person. I reported them and everything. I was like, you're going down. You're nasty. Get the heck out of here, you nasty.
well, I know this person, so I'm hoping somebody hacked his thing and sent this to me because
You like, wait, what?
because this does not sound like this person would send me this.
all that like those African love scammers send me stuff.
Oh my.
The ones that want you to be their baby. I mean, they want to ask you if you want to be their sugar baby, and they're gonna be your sugar daddy.
I think they don't ask you. They just like it's like I'm starting to get offended. I'm like, am I really that old? Because
No.
they target old people.
No, my cousin.
No, they don't. They target everybody. Remember on Bigo, Joss?
Oh my God! I was
And we had so many sugar daddies trying to ask us if we want to be their sugar babies, right? And then I'd go, I'm married. And they're like, oh, I'll take care of both of you. I was like, the hell you will. Delete.
I passed them down to our friends. I was like, yeah, you can use my picture here. Go
Yeah,
ahead, get
remember?
yourself a sugar daddy.
Yeah, these like I think they do target like older women.
They do because then they'll get you to start. It'll be like a story of why they need you to send them money, right? And then they just go from there. They'll get your account. They did it to my grandmother.
No, this one is not that. They actually want to pay us to become
Exactly.
their sugar
No,
baby.
they'll tell you that in the beginning, but as things go, it'll be like you have to do this in order for the money to get to you. Something to where you're going to get your information.
So we had someone on TikTok. Her name is Roxanne, and
yes,
she would take all our sugar daddies. She
Offers,
said,
yeah.
send them to me. Send them to me. I got them.
No, but remember mine? It was what's his name? What was the guy's name? I forgot his name.
You talk about the one of your sugar daddies or one?
No. One of the guys we met off of TikTok too. That with all of the group.
You're talking
younger
about
one.
What's his name with the kids and the wife?
No.
Which one?
What was his name? Well, he was like always home and always flying high.
I don't know who that would be. Oh, I know. The one he calls himself Black.
Yeah, but I forgot his real name.
It started with a J, right?
Jaheim?
Jaheim.
Yeah. Okay.
Jaheim.
Him. Remember, I was giving mine to him. He's like, "Well, we'll use your pictures." I was like, "Okay, just let me know what pictures you're gonna use."
Wow.
He's like, "I'm gonna give me a sugar daddy." I was like, "All right."
Yeah, because all you do is like talk to them on the phone and let people think that they actually have a girlfriend with them, like somebody that's real, like a what they call it, a piece. Like
and then they end up on Catfish.
Yeah.
I said then they end up on Catfish, and it's never like the real thing.
Yeah, I am not ever gonna do any sugar daddy. Thank you very much. My sugar daddy's I'm married to my sugar daddy.
My God, Damien.
What did he do now?
He got the pozole and he was on TV and the shoes and Damien.
Oops. Can we see? Oh, Damien, you in trouble, boy.
Is this your donut? How did you
open it?
I knew he was too quiet. That's why I got up. I should have gotten up earlier.
Damien, do the Jamaican dance.
Clean that up.
Oh. Yeah, so that's definitely the only sugar daddy I need is my husband. I'm good. That's my sugar daddy.
I'm trying to get my husband to get with the sugar mama from his job, but he won't do it. I'm like, don't
That's
you want
funny.
our kids to be trust fund babies? Come on.
I just want a brother husband to like water my lawn.
What?
Wait, do you really mean water?
But my husband won't like go for it at all.
I swear, Jeanette, you made me hit my head when I went back.
She said, "Do you really mean water your lawn?"
do.
Like your actual lawn, like outside?
Yeah, it's dry and the sprinklers are broken.
Wait a minute, it still sounds a little sus. It's dry and the sprinklers are broken.
Only Naomi would go in the gutter.
No, I didn't go in the gutter first. It was Josh. It was Josh.
Cut it out, Jocelyn.
I can't help it. You know this.
I was like, first I didn't get it, and then I was like, oh.
But it was a serious question.
See?
Oh Lord, y'all y'all something. Not Jeanette, y'all too.
I didn't do it.
Hey,
because she continued with it.
If you weren't part of the solution, you part of the problem. When she says something and you followed up on it, yeah, there you go.
No, Jeanette continued it with the dry and the sprinklers being broken.
And I did say brother husband, but I don't know. It seems like a good idea though. When I see it on TV, I want to know how they do it.
I want to know how they do it. See, no, she's continuing. You know how to go outside and hold a hose.
I can no longer help you, Jeanette. I can no longer help you. You put yourself there, back in the chat. Oh, what happened, Shay? You want to get back up here? You can get back up here. I can send the thing. Oh, it's right over your head. Jeanette, I can no longer help you. You got yourself in there now, deep into the hole. Deep into the hole. I can't get you out. So now they're at it. They're gonna keep going at it. Also, last night when I was on your live, Naomi, my husband's like, I can't sleep in here. I said, well, you said you wanted me to spend some time with you. I'm over here like this. Can you please use different words? Different words. Stop cursing in here.
They was not trying to listen.
And I'm whispering, so I'm like this. I'm like, please use different words. And I'm like, I'm losing my voice. And my husband's like,
oh wow.
Seriously, I gotta go to work. I said, that's like, my bad. But he's the one who told me he wanted to spend time and he fell asleep. So I was like, I'm going on live. You want to spend time to do what? Sleep?
I know, right?
So I ended up, yeah. So I'm actually not going to do that again because he couldn't get any sleep. So earlier today, he was like, you know that you're going to be able to get some sleep, but I got to go to work and I can't, and I didn't get any sleep. And I'm like, my bad. You told me you wanted to spend some time with me.
Spending some time is not on live.
I'm helping. I was helping. Naomi. I'm not going to leave you high and dry. Stop it.
I know, but yeah.
Look at the
But
struggle, Nancy. Look at the struggle.
oh my God, girl, Naomi. I mean, look, not Naomi. Oh my God, Joss, you got me wordless over here. I'm over here calling Naomi's name. Poor
I don't know what to
baby.
do.
You got to go get them stretch pants, them leggings.
Mhm.
You got to get them leggings. Don't do that. You're not supposed to squeeze your belly in something that don't fit. Stop that.
I used to do it before I was pregnant. Why can't
Because you're pregnant. Duh. No, like so Naomi, when I got off, I was like, okay, you guys have to go now. And my husband's like, jeez.
Could he hear us?
He can't hear you because I had my headsets. You see my headset?
Oh.
You can't hear nothing. I had my headsets in. But I was like this. Every time I said something, I would bring it up closer. And you guys would, I don't know if you guys noticed it, I'd go like this. Can you please start using different words? Thank you.
Yeah.
I was whispering things. I couldn't
I don't know. I don't know what the topic is today.
Hopefully nothing to do with homeboy because that dude was definitely gone. And then the thing about it is he was half asleep.
I know. And then he would say he not.
He like that.
Who was it? I think it was Jeanette. She was like, nah, he's smoking weed.
Yeah, he was doing something.
Because at first I
Somebody
was
else.
like, no, he's not. He's just doing vape. And then when he showed it, no, who was it? Somebody was like, no, I know he's grinding up something. I didn't know.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then and Angel was in the chat, and I was like, oh, Angel's saying stuff, and we gotta respect the panel. And then that's when I said, can you guys please stop saying negative things on there? And that's another thing I have to keep doing for Angel because she keeps saying stuff.
What she
Lola,
was saying this time?
she was saying how, oh, she's like, oh, he over there smoking pot. Oh, he over there doing this. Oh, he's doing this. I mean, and I was like, you can't do that. Like when you got people on the panel, you got to respect them. And if you don't want them on your panel, all you have to do is say, look, you got to go. You can't be doing that on my panel. But
Right.
if you're okay with it, why was it a problem in the chat? Like, that's all I wanted to say.
Hey, you know, I'm cool with a lot of stuff. I don't like I'll give you a chance, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I'm cool with a lot of stuff. There we go.
And then she listens to herself speak.
I just like, so you can only have so many people up at a time.
I could have 10 people up here.
Okay. Because I don't know why people like don't come up.
I don't know, but I could actually, I could have 10 people, but I also paid the $25. Oh, Naomi's coming up again. Got another one of her. What you gonna
Yeah,
do?
you can
You gonna put 10 people up here
exit.
because you're already up here.
No, exit that one because I'm going to get signed.
There we go.
Yeah.
So there you go. So basically, let me see. Not banned, but is it? I would have to put kick right to take you off here, or do I just leave that alone? I'll leave it alone. I ain't worried about it. But
Yeah, you got to kick me out.
Huh?
The other one.
Kick
Kick
you
the
out?
other one out.
I don't
She
like
already
kicking
did.
it out. It sounds so mean. No, it actually tells you to kick people out. I'm like, oh, I don't like that one. But yeah. So basically, you can get 10 people on mine because I pay the $25 monthly thing. This is only my second time I'm doing it, but I'm actually getting as many hours as I can. I'm going to get as closest to that 4,000 in this month, so I don't have to pay for it again. I'm not going to keep paying no $25 and I'm not even making any money. Are you kidding me? And then Naomi, you could get 6 people, correct? Or is it more?
6.
6 people for the free one. The free one is 6, and then the one you pay is 10.
I feel like 6 is too many people.
Well, we had 6 yesterday.
I know. It was
You
like,
should see.
whoa.
How about if we get 10 up in here? We're gonna look like Bigo, huh, Joss?
Yes, but
We're
Bigo
gonna
is
look like
funny.
Bigo. Yes, it is. It's hilarious on there.
I used to love arguing with people on Beagle.
And
I
on
wish
there,
the lights were better.
go ahead. Huh?
I wish the lights around people's heads were better when people were talking, so you could really see that they're talking right away.
Oh, I can see you guys talking.
Yeah.
You going in and out like you have like a little circle that kind of accentuates
Yeah, but
as you speak.
yeah, but it's not like I wish it was a color so we could see it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know more in the bubble because it's like, who's talking?
I could see you guys, but you guys can't. I don't know if you could see it, but I could see it. Oh, Shay's back up. My girl's back up. Hello, Shay.
Hello.
Hey.
So
Hi, Jeanette.
see. So yeah, with Bigo, it's you can literally like be on Bigo. Like it's like similar to this, but you get on there and you're on there talking. You could either go private or you could go excuse me. I did not say that right. Public. Dang, that water got me burping. Sorry
We
about
would
that.
take
So you
over-
go, huh?
Remember?
Say it again.
We'd have like 1,000 people on ours watching.
Yeah, like we're sitting there talking and we're talking random stuff. This is when you go public. Anybody and everybody that's on Bigo can come in and talk and watch you guys talking. Or if they have room for you to put them on the panel, you could they could ask you if they can get on the panel, or they'll try to get on the panel and you either tell them yes or you tell them no. And then they got the where you could do it private. So you could actually have like a full-blown conversation. Everybody sees everybody talking to each other like you're in the same room, but you're in like little squares.
Okay.
You remember the guy from the Philippines that had that amazing voice?
Oh yeah, wonderful.
Oh my god.
The one that kept irritating me. That one.
I don't know, but he was one that would pop up and will make them sing every single time.
Oh, that's a different one. No, I got one that's irritating me to the point where I got off Bigo because he kept sending me messages and I'm like, bruh, no.
I think I know who. Yeah.
What is his doggone name? And
That
he's
he would
from
always show up and just like comment
out of
and comment.
nowhere
We're like,
and just
shoot.
and then he just laugh. He just does like a little laughing emoji, and I'm like, that is creepy. That looks very creepy. Stay off my doggone panel, like off my thing, off my lives. But he would say, he would ask Precious and I. We would be on there, and he would ask us questions, and we're like, no, he said, oh, he told her, he said, I got a car. I'm in your driveway, basically. And we're like, you're not in our driveway. We don't, there's no way you're in our driveway. And he would say things creepy. And then he'd put a big old smile on there from the emoji. And we were like, you are creepy as heck. But then he started chilling with it. He would kind of like stop smiling because it was just creepy. He would just send smiles constantly. And we were like, no. So he would start putting not smiling faces, but not mean faces, but definitely like a smile, but without the teeth showing. It looked really creepy with the teeth. So, but I got off of Bigo. I mean, I could get back on. It's not a problem, but I got off of it. I just recently deleted it. No joke. Recently.
Can you just no? Stop.
What is he doing?
Cálmate, te voy a calmar de un pinche vergazo.
I know who knows what that is. Naomi. Naomi, you heard that? Or maybe you heard us say cálmate? You say that a lot. Oh, she's in the school.
Because I always be telling him to calm down. He be acting crazy. I'm about to walk to his school.
But then so calming to like,
well,
and I'm over here like, cálmate, hija tu chingada madre.
He probably looks at her like, what?
He's in my face.
Hey, baby. Do the Jamaican dance. There you go. Do the Jamaican dance. Do the Jamaican dance. Do the Jamaican dance. Do the Jamaican dance. I told him to do it yesterday. He raised them hands up and he started doing this. It was the cutest thing. Yes. Oh, Josh, remember on TikTok they say anytime you show your kids, they're like, get your kid out the screen because we got pedophiles in here.
Oh my God, yes. Ow! Okay, move.
It was crazy on TikTok too.
Thank you.
What time you have to get the kids?
Naomi or me?
Huh?
Naomi or me?
You.
Oh,
Naomi's on
2:15.
mute. Huh?
At 2:15.
So 4:15 my time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not far. Not far from now.
Which I'm not excited for because I have to deal with more situations with.
Hopefully they won't do the same thing as yesterday.
Right. But yesterday's because they were home. Oh my God, Damien.
Damien, no.
He threw himself on my stomach, but he like got where my scar was at.
You got to
Damien.
see what this boy gonna have today.
You got to say it. Say it. Do not say red card. Just say green card, purple card. Green card, purple card. That boy got him a purple card up in this puppy. Green card, purple card. That's it. Nothing else. We're not taking anything else from that
I'm
little
still
man.
dealing with that bullying thing.
He did what? What'd you say, Naomi? He did what?
No, that was Josh, right?
No, I was saying, did he I said all you have to say is green card, purple card, nothing else. We're not taking nothing else from him.
Someone or blue.
Or
Someone
blue,
said
yeah.
about the blue.
So we got green, blue, and purple is the highest, correct?
Yeah.
That's all we taking. We're not taking nothing else. Sign. Nothing else. Sign. Nothing else. Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. That's all you got to do. Just claim it. Lola, if you don't chill out and lay down somewhere, go lay down.
But I'm trying to see. Oh, I got a meeting with the teacher today, so I'm trying to see who this little boy Elijah is.
Uh-oh.
That's who he's.
I'm still dealing with the bullying thing because the principal's still using the excuse of, well, your son is bigger. So the little boy feels scared and that's why he bites your son.
Wow.
Oh, no. Biting. No. She would have to do something about that.
Yep.
And
Or
then he
she
got
gon'
mad that I looked
or
for the
she
kid.
gonna get it. Or
Like,
she gonna
well,
get
you're
it.
not doing anything about it, so I am.
Right. Biting. I don't do nothing with the biting, spitting, anything like that. I would tell Saya, yeah, go ahead and handle that.
Mm-hmm. But my son's such a he's big compared to the kids here. He is bigger, but he's like, if somebody's messing with him, he's just
timid.
like,
He's timid.
he lets himself. He doesn't do anything. And I'm like, why? He's like,
yeah, he's timid.
They're my friends. And I'm like, your friends aren't supposed to do that to you, baby. He's like, well, I just don't want them to keep doing it or bug me if I say anything.
He's timid. I feel really bad for him. He's such a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Very passive. Very passive.
Or you know what? I will go and talk to the kid with the parent there.
Oh, I tried. The principal wouldn't let me, which is why I looked for the parent on my own outside. And she went and told the principal, and
no, I'm gonna be like, you handle it.
Son, like,
all right, T-Pain. That's what we say. It sounds like T-Pain.
You're like breaking up.
Uh-oh. Should be back. So, I would definitely be at that school and be like, okay, if you don't do anything, I'm gonna do something to you.
Yeah, I got into it because of that. And then I had a little situation where I guess my daughter and her best friend, who, in the school they have her under as my niece, they went to the restroom and there was a little boy in there using it. And then he was trying to peek into their stalls.
Did they do anything about that? Because that's a pervert child.
They said, well, the little boy was younger than them, maybe like a year younger, and maybe he was confused and didn't know what bathroom to go into.
Lies.
I'm like, he's a 4th grader. Like, really? He won't know which is the boys and which is the girls' restroom?
Lies. They're excusing everybody and anything. So that little boy does something to somebody's child because he knows what he's doing. He's not dumb. He knows exactly what he's doing. He probably seen that happening and he's learning it and he's implementing it.
And his issue is because my daughter's very outspoken and aggressive. Emma, she's so
Yeah.
calm in front of you, but this little girl, I guess she said something to the little boy, so he's trying to call her attention. And I'm like, no, you need to say something to the little boy.
Yeah, I would definitely be at that school. I've already I was told that I couldn't come back when my kids were in elementary. I was told that I could not come back to the grounds and for at least till next year.
Oh, I would. That would be
What?
like fine. If I can't go to the school campus, then you're dropping my kids off at home. You can walk them right over.
Well, I picked them up and dropped them off. So that's not what they said. They were saying I couldn't go into the school grounds. I can go in the parking lot, but I couldn't go on the grounds.
I would just be extra and be like, no, you guys said I can't.
Because the teacher lied on me. She said that I went in there to get at her. She said I got an angry parent at my door and all I did was this. That's all I did.
Well, see,
come here.
she probably would have called me a crazy parent.
So she said she got on the intercom and said, I got an angry parent at my door. I said, what you talking about? All I did was knock at the door and tell you to come here. Well, I mean, I didn't even try to walk into your classroom or anything. I just wanted you to come here. You put your hands on my kid. I'm about to do something. I'm about to take care of this. Come here.
But that was for my nephew, and it was like they come out at 2:15. It was 2:30, and she still wasn't letting him out for some reason. So I walked my butt to the class, opened that door, grabbed my nephew, and she's like, "They leave when I say." I'm like, "No, he leaves when I say because I got things to do." Grabbed my nephew and I walked down. She went to go complain, but she put me as the mom. I was like, "Ha, joke's on you. I'm not even the mama." I'm like, but I ain't got time.
She don't know what she's talking about.
I'm not gonna be on your time. You're on my time. I got things to do.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, she pinched my son and I went and I was like, no, this ain't happening up in here. And then I called her a prejudiced bee. And then they said, Miss Stewart, you can't say that. I was like,
also,
well, I said, I'm calling it as what I see. That's it. I called what I see. And I know I didn't just say my last name. Bleep.
Yes, ma'am. You sure did.
Bleep. Yeah, but you don't know my middle name, so you good to go. There's a lot of my name and last name. We got a lot of me.
Sanchez. She said Sanchez.
I digress.
Woo, Lord have mercy. I'm done. Like my channel's going boop. Just kidding. No, but she seriously thought she was gonna pinch my kid and I wasn't gonna say anything. She's crazy. So I straight up told her she a prejudiced bee. And I'm, and they said, you can't say that. I'm like, I see what I see. I'm calling it what I see. I'm calling it what I see. I see a prejudiced bee, and that's what I see. And you can't tell me anything different. Why would she go over there and pinch my son? I'm not okay with that. So no. I did it on accident. I was just trying to grab his sweater. You weren't supposed to touch any part of my son, let alone his sweater
Why
or
are you
him.
even trying to grab him?
She was trying to grab his. She said because he was interrupting the class. I said, what? He was doing what? And then I found out he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't even the one saying anything in the classroom while she was turned around. She just went straight for my son because he's half black and half white. That's why.
My luck
Straight
is
up.
that I have a
Not
little
white,
girl.
Arabic. I'm not gonna say white, but half Arabic, half black and half
There's
Arabic.
a little girl in my son's classroom who she tells me everything that happens. So the moment they told me about Jason, she was like, "This and this happened," and Jason didn't. Jason just laughed because they were doing something funny, and the little boy just came and started biting him. And I'm
Wow.
like, "Do you know who the little boy is?" She goes, "Yes, I do, and I can tell you." I'm like, "Yeah, tell me who it is, baby. Tell me, and I'll buy you an ice cream." She's like, "Will you buy me an ice cream if I always tell you if the little boy gets near Jason?" And I'm like, "Yes." So the little girl's been my information lately.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the little boy keeps trying to get close to Jason.
Wow. But yep, that's how that goes. You don't put your hands on my kids because you're a grown person. Do not touch my child.
Like that TikTok I posted, I will put hands on you and on your child.
I got something on my nail. I gotta cut off.
And teach you how to discipline them.
The thing about it is I always told teachers at all times, if you have any issues of any sort, don't matter how little it is, I nip it in the bud. You need to tell me. You don't grab my child. I'm sorry. So she decided to get herself told.
I found a solution for my jeans.
What?
Layla's little ligas.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Who said
I'm
I gotta
done.
buy new ones?
She done made a designer pants for her pregnant belly. She put her daughter's little hairballs from one side to the other to hold the pants together. Girl, go get you some. You know you got leggings. Go put some leggings on.
I only have like 4 pair and I've already worn those, so.
Okay. You need to get some more. Tell the hubby you need more clothes.
But it's upsetting because I literally just got all these jeans because of all the,
Yeah,
I finally
You lost
able
a
to wear
lot of
jeans.
weight.
So I went crazy on buying jeans all to find out I'm pregnant. I'm like, oh man.
Well, that's usually how it goes, though. You lose all that weight, and then all of a sudden you find out you're what? You're pregnant, and then you gain all your weight back. If not, you go through stupid steroid injections after losing all that weight. I told you I lost 200. I mean 200. Jeez, 103 pounds. I was smaller than a size 11 for my height. I couldn't get any smaller. If I got any smaller, my pelvic bone would be showing, and I don't like that. I think that looks creepy or weird on me.
Yeah, see, I went from 210 to 160
from being big boned
in a month and a half, right?
Yeah, that was short. That was a short time. Jeanette, y'all can talk if you like. If you got anything to say, you got stories to tell. You as well, Shay.
I was over here eating me some corn chips and bean dip. So I'm snacking.
That's right. That's right, girl. That's right. She said, "I'm smacking. I'm not gonna get on here and smack on the live." But Jeanette, what about you? What's up?
Not much. I had to go to Visalia today, and then by the time I got back, I saw you were on.
Oh yeah, I was on. I'm on. Well, now I'm on 4 hours. I was actually going to do 3 hours, but now I'm on 4 hours. But I just had this. I don't know. Did you hear about what happened with the guy, Chris?
Who's that?
Okay, so my son's girlfriend's brother, his friend, one of his best friends, passed. He used to live in Louisiana, like in August, like the beginning of August. He moved to Oklahoma. Okay, so he moved to Oklahoma because he was told he had a job there when he got there. That didn't work out. They said, no, we don't have a job. But they made him go all the way out there to move his family out there, his baby mama and his 4 kids to move out there. And then he ended up having to stay with the grandparents till he, I guess till he got some money together or got a job, whichever one. But the story is he has mental issues, meaning he's got depression, right? So like last a month ago, which was in It seems like everything happened in Oklahoma, which was crazy because everything was fine when he was in Louisiana, which is Port Ellen, which is approximately 40 something minutes away from here. And he went, like I said, to Oklahoma, and about a month ago, he was on a lawnmower, and it was running. Obviously, it had to have been running for him to lose his foot. His son lost his foot. He's a 5-year-old.
Oh.
He lost half of his foot from the lawnmower. I can't see it being off, so I guess he might have forgotten to turn it off, and the little man went over there and got half of his foot removed, cut off.
Right.
So he has this guilt thing with him now, right? So basically, he's already got depression. He's already depressed and everything, and now, hello, whoever that is. So on Naomi's thing, who's that?
Her mom.
Oh, that's her mom. Okay. I didn't even recognize her for a minute there. So anyway, so basically, like I said, he was going through the depression, and then what happened to his son made him go into a deeper depression, into a darker depression.
Right.
And then there's supposed to have been Wednesday. This is Wednesday. He had just came out of
I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Okay. He just came out of a mental hospital on Wednesday. And then Wednesday evening, he had some kind of dispute. Obviously, somebody called the police, and the police that got there, he had a tuffle with him, or scruffle, whatever they want to call it. And the second cop came, and he shot at him, and he shot him 10 times in the torso area. They didn't even help him. They didn't try to revive him. They didn't try to stop his bleeding. Nothing. They just left him there to die.
And he died.
And he died.
Oh no.
So there is no police camera yet. I called the police station. I called the one in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and they said, I don't know if she sees me. Hey.
How'd you know him again?
I don't know if she sees me. Okay, so that's my son's girlfriend's brother's friend, and her brother's name is Chris. I mean, his friend's name is Chris. Chris has a sister. Her name is Charity. Charity is my son's girlfriend's friend from school. They've known each other for years, so they're like tight, as in family, almost family. So it's not like they're blood family, but they're family, because they've known each other for a long time. Anyway, she was on here, so you could watch the beginning. She was on here talking, not the very beginning, but like at the beginning, but not at the very, very beginning, but at the beginning.
I heard a part about the foot when maybe like I might have come in at the end of that.
Yeah. So basically, like I said, so he had a tuffle with the police. The second cop shoots him, and he shoots him dead. But like when she told me about that, I just was like, wow, I didn't even know they had a video out. Like, I did not know they had a video. I looked for a video under his name, and they didn't have any videos for him. And then I said, is that his name? Is that his name, Chris George? And she was like, no, it's Christopher. So when I got on here, I found it under Christopher, not Chris. And I put on there where he was from, where he's from now, but they're sending him back to Louisiana for his family to bury him. But like I said, I called the police station. I talked to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and they said I needed to call Davis, Oklahoma. So I called Davis, Oklahoma, and they said that the only way they could release the footage, basically this is what they do with all cases, obviously, that the district attorney has to be the one to ask for the footage.
No.
Yes, and that's the only way they're going to release it. That's what they told me when I called them. I even put it on the live. You could hear him saying it. Everything I heard, you guys would have heard it on the live. I literally put the mic, the phone to the phone. To the laptop, so you guys could hear what they said.
So when the DA has to get it, if the news people get it too?
I'm thinking that's what happens. So it goes from the DA, and then the DA gets it released to the family. And then after the family can say, yes, they do want it released or not. But because she
Okay.
knows the family, I am going to see if I'm giving them some time to grieve because this happened Wednesday, this past
Right.
Wednesday. I'm not going to sit there and like, oh, yeah, I want you to get on here and talk about it. No, let them have some
Mhm.
time to grieve. And then when they're ready, I already talked to my son's girlfriend. Her name is Teeny. So I'm just going to say Teeny instead of saying that because it takes so long to say that. But Teeny said she's going to talk to the sister, which is his sister, about
Mhm.
coming on here and or even the baby mama coming on here and telling their part of the story prior to the video coming out. I don't know, what they know as far as the whole thing. I mean, what
Right.
exactly happened. But he's going through, like I said, a depression, and that made it worse when his son lost his half of his foot. He feels guilty. He went through a dark moment, he went to a dark depression, and this is what happened. And like I told Teeny, I said, Teeny, the way if he did try to, I mean, if he did tussle with the police and he did try to get his gun, could it be possible that he is suicidal because he's going through so much? And then she
Right.
said, yeah, I get it. She gets it. So you can see it on the video. I asked her about that because a lot of people who commit suicide, they're not going to heaven. If somebody else, if you cause it and somebody does it to you, then you can possibly go to heaven, depending on, your life and how you dealt with, how you did things. And like I said,
Right.
God forgives everyone. You know what I'm saying? He forgives you. But if you go commit suicide, he does not forgive that, and you're not going to heaven. So could it be that maybe he made it happen? Because a lot of
But
people
like,
do that to make it happen for themselves so they don't commit suicide, but it's like they're suicidal, but they're not going to do it to themselves. They cause it for them to happen.
right.
What were you going to say?
I forgot.
Sorry. You're like me. I forget too. I even told my Arizona story on here too. When it got kind of like nobody was really in the chat, I kind of told the story of what happened to me in Arizona with my heat stroke. Because I was like, I can't stop. I just forget things. I'm like, if I'm having a conversation, just like how you did, I forgot. That's how I am at all times. Like,
Mhm.
it's crazy. Are we seeing everybody in LA? Josh is showing everybody in LA. Hello, everybody in LA. What's up? But yeah, so I feel like when that story comes out, like the footage, I want to see if it matches what the family says.
Mhm.
Because the sister said he got shot 10 times, the grandma said 4 times, and then the neighbor says 10 pop, pop. He said pop 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 pop. And I showed the video. Do you want to see the video so you can see what exactly happened?
Oh, they have. Oh,
They're talking about what happened with the grandma and all that,
Okay.
talking about it. Hold on, let me put it
It
on
was
real quick.
posted on the news or on like the internet.
No, this is on the internet. So it is the news, actually. It is the news, but it is through the internet.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. Let me pull it up. All right, let me share it. Hold on.
Fire in Davis. Agents are investigating after a scuffle leads to gunfire in Davis. The family saying the man shot by police is Chris George, and he was in the middle of a mental health crisis. News 4's Angela Chen is in Davis tonight.
The grandmother of the person who was shot by police says her grandson was struggling with mental health issues.
I've seen stuff like this on TV, but I never dreamed it would be us.
Arlene George says her grandson, a 25-year-old Chris George, was the one shot by police. State agents say this all started as a disturbance call. A Davis police officer found George in the yard. OSBI says a struggle ensued, and George got a hold of the officer's gun. Arlene says her grandson struggled with mental health issues.
He had just got out of the hospital from the mental disorder place in crisis unit in Ardmore, and he needed help, He shouldn't have even been out of that hospital.
A second officer showed up. OSBI says George fired one round during the scuffle. No one was hit. George raised the gun again, and the second officer fired at George, killing him.
It was like pat, 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 pat.
All of a sudden, he kind of jumped back a little bit, and all of a sudden, the one shot him 4 times. And then he laid on the ground, and they didn't help him. They didn't check him to see if he was going to be all right. They didn't get him an ambulance.
OSBI says the officer was taken to the hospital for evaluation, but has been released. Arlene saying about her grandson,
He loved his family and he loved his children. I just want to wake up and say, Lord, this is just a dream, right? You know, I kept praying that God would resurrect him and make him get up from the ground.
Angela Shen, Oklahoma's News 4.
That officer's name has not been released.
So they're saying the officer's name is not being released yet. But basically, they're saying that the police went to the hospital and he's fine, but then he dies with 10 gunshot wounds to his torso area.
She said 4.
Yeah, she said 4. The grandma says 4, right? But the guy, the neighbor, heard pat, 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 pat. So the sister also said, Charity said that he was shot 10 times. I think the grandma is like, you know how like something you see, something happens and it's almost like slow motion and you're not getting the whole full thing of it. She says 4, but they did say multiple shot wounds. So
Well, I
she
mean,
did
they
say 10.
probably they probably would they would probably like empty the cartridge of the gun.
Mm-hmm. And like
because they do shoot to kill, they don't shoot to injure.
Right. That's what their training is. But the guy is a mental situation where he's got depression. He's mentally ill. And the thing about it is they're saying that they just let him out. Why would you let him out? He's not prepared to be out into the world, obviously. Why would the people in the mental institution let him out? In the mental hospital, let him out? Because now look at what happened. You let him out, and then this kind of thing happens. So I feel like
that's what they do. They will only hold them for 72 hours. And sometimes they release them even earlier than that.
Yeah,
because they don't really want to deal with it. So
Yo, I'm gonna end up knocking out one of these damn teachers.
What's going on? Sorry, Jeanette. What happened?
I'll go.
She's gonna tell me in a minute. Anyway, so yeah, I feel like they should have gave him more of a time and checked him a little more and to see what's going on with him because of what happened with his son that made him go into a dark place. It's sad.
Right, they should. I think the mental health system's really broken.
It sure is. It is. But I mean, I really think 10 shots, what is the 10 shots for? You could have shot him in his hand and got rid of that gun if that was the case. But they're saying so now this one, I just heard again, something a little different. Can you give me a second? I need to go to the laser room. I've been drinking a lot of water. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Shay, Jeanette, if you guys want to talk, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Hello?
Yeah. What did the teacher do?
Because I'm standing there and I'm telling her, Layla Sanchez, her teacher's right in front of me. So I keep saying my daughter's name. She's like, oh, okay. Then she walks away and then they bring in the next class and I'm like, well, where's my daughter? And they're like, well, you need to hold on. I'm like, I've been waiting here for my daughter. What do you mean? So then here comes one of the TAs. You need to wait because you were late. I'm like, I've been standing right in front of you this whole freaking time. What do you mean I have to wait? And so then my son goes in there to look for his sister, and she's like, you can't be sending him. I'm like, well, you're taking too damn long, and I'm not here on your time.
Right.
And then they finally pull her out. we have to wait again. And now we have to wait again because for some reason my child is not out. The other one. Okay, I will put you guys in pause. I'll be back again.
I'm glad mine's walking home at this point because it's crowded at the school for pickup.
Hello? What happened? Hey, you're back.
We all went quiet.
I see. I thought she got on here explaining what happened.
Yeah, he was just they were bringing out the other class and not her daughter fast. So.
Oh, wow. Naomi, that was your mama? I was trying to do like this, say hi to her, but she didn't see. She looked like she was looking at us, but she wasn't. Huh?
She don't be paying attention. I'd be like, get off the camera.
So, like I said, I'm gonna try to get them in here, but I need to let them kind of grieve a little bit.
So this guy did a lawsuit for $1 million because the school cut the little girl hair.
This is recent?
Yeah.
Well, that's not the first time. That's happened not that long ago.
But how can a school cut your kid's hair?
You can't. That's illegal.
I'm like, what?
That's not
Naomi, is this the child that had locks or something like that?
No, this is in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
A little mixture.
The ones you're talking about, Shay, is probably the ones I was thinking about, the locks. That was a while ago.
Right.
And that would have been out of line too. Like, you don't just cut no one's hair.
You sure don't.
I don't care what. Or the one where they told her she couldn't wear. It was something like her braids or something. They told her she couldn't wear that. It was distracting the class.
Right. Trust me, I went through that with my son because, you saw how long my son's hair was, right? You see how long it was.
Mm-hmm.
They used to tell me he can't have his hair long like that because it's going to interrupt the classroom. I said, okay, fine. I'm not cutting my kid's hair. I took his hair and I rolled it up and I put a rubber band on him individually. So it looked like he had hair up to here.
You guys are going to be upset with me again then.
Huh?
I heard you guys are talking about hair. You guys are going to be upset with me. Look at my poor child.
What
in
happened?
her hoodie.
Oh. Yeah, so they had me, like, I would put his hair all the way up here just so that way they wouldn't say anything to him. He could have it up to his neck, but he couldn't have it below his neck. And I was like, okay, that's fine, but I'm not cutting his hair. So I rolled it up and put a rubber band on it.
Mom. Yes.
I was like, I wish y'all would say something because his hair is short.
Okay, that's fine. Move your homework to the side.
And then I started seeing these weird haircuts, weird hair with colors. They had color in their hair and all that. And I was like, wait, that's not distracting? Are you serious? I started letting my son wear his hair whatever way he wanted to. And I wish they would have said something. Yep. So, what is the case? Now, what are they doing with the case then? Naomi? Naomi? Can you hear me? Oh, she's talking to Sai. Oh, Naomi, what is the card? Green, purple, blue, yellow? No. Poor baby. It's gonna get better.
So is red bad the worst one?
Yeah.
Oh.
What happened, Sai? Why we got red? I can't hear you. You're
Naomi's
muted.
mic is muted. Yeah.
Yeah, you're muted.
No,
There
no.
we go. So go ahead, Sai. What happened? We got red this time.
I can't tell you I didn't get a red.
You can't tell me you didn't get a red?
No.
Look,
Yes. Why did you get a red?
because I was pushing on people, kicking.
Oh no.
You were pushing people and kicking them?
And then I was hitting them.
Oh, Angie.
And then I was fighting, and then I told somebody to shut up.
You told them to be quiet, but in not a nice way, though?
I was like, Elijah, can you please be quiet? That's what I said right now.
You didn't tell me that part.
And I did good at lunch, but
Is somebody messing with you that you have to beat them up like that?
yes,
Yes? What did they do?
they pushed on me and kicked me and pushed me and slapped me and hit me. They did all of that.
You adding extras. Go and do your homework. Go. He making up stuff.
Naomi, do they also send food with your kid home?
Huh?
Are they giving you guys food out too, or is it just
Yes,
like a year thing?
every day.
I can't deal.
Day.
That's 3 big bags of all kinds of food that my kids don't even like to eat.
They don't eat it. They get hamburgers, hot dogs, empanadas. You know.
Yeah, they give them seeds, breads, yogurts, milks. I don't know what else is in there.
They don't even.
I'll be right back. I got to go check on something real quick.
Do you see the fish tank? Right here. Right here.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go. One of my kids just came back, so I'll see you guys later.
All right. Bye, Jeanette.
Bye.
Okay. Finally sitting. But yeah, Tia really tried to get an attitude with me. Like, I'm not one of these little Guatemalan moms. Let's stay quiet.
I didn't realize how late it was. I got to get off of here. Naomi, you going to get on later?
Possibly.
Okay. So I appreciate everybody getting on here, but I got to get the cooking. It is literally 4:32, and my hubby will be here in an hour and a half, and I got to get the cooking.
All right.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Shay, for coming. Please pop on next time, okay?
Emma says bye, Nancy.
Bye, sweetie. Bye, y'all.